What's going on, everybody? What's up? What's up? Happy Sunday, y'all. See what's good in town here. See if anybody's selling any hot items. That would be a nope. That's a good item, but it's just not one I need right at the moment. Not much of anything going on there. So I want to play around with some different maps again, and I'm not going to spam dragons all day. I figured you guys are probably bored of seeing dragon spam, since that's what literally everyone is doing. So let's do some different stuff and mix it up. Let's head back to the boat. I want to try the Nimbus again, but I want to add in a volcano. Actually, we might be able to do... You know, I haven't done Plunderer's Paradise at all. Let's actually try Plunderer's Paradise. Give that a whirl first. What's going on, Kerber? I'm doing good, man. Still waking up a little. Been some late nights and early mornings here lately, so dragon butt. Still getting the caffeine flowing. I got the first coffee down. I'm working on the second one. God, as much as I hate to do it, I mean, I'm not going to do it, but you could just throw a dragon right here and it would cover this entire side of the map. But no dragons today, or I'm going to try to not do any dragons today. It's getting a little dull. All the dragon spam. I wanted to do some volcanoes and Nimbus today. We got 1,200 on this one. I think we do what, two stacks? What's going on there, Matthias? How you doing, man? We go 2 stacks, one over here and one over there. Was that the play? Do I have everything set up? Good enough, good enough. If you have an account in C10, can you get items, Kate? No. If you try to buy or trade an item that is above your tier, the item gets scaled down. I think we go with the volcano on the other side. We can go with just a little Nimbus spam right here, maybe. I feel like we might want to get a little bit of CC in. Let's see. Can we go 8 of them? Got a medallion that you're making for Anti-Frost. It has Lingering Hellfire, which is for Ramsters. Kind of want to swap it for Defense Rate mod. Well, I mean, if you want to save a mod, you use that... Or save an item, you use that Goblin Item Insurance. It allows you to pull the mod off of an item and put it on another relic and save the original relic. It's one of the things I've got on my to-do list for videos, because a lot of people have been asking about it. Still searching for C10 amps. Surprised you haven't just found a bunch of people selling them. What was that? That's exactly half of the DU, actually. Wow. I feel like we thin this out then. Thin that out to 7 or 6 maybe for that side. I do feel like protons, some kind of CC would be good here. Maybe I just throw one big proton string across here. Or just do something like that. We're going to need another proton in for that if we do that. Let's do it. Let's just get some protons up now. That way we've got a little bit of last resort CC. Dude, did I put my protons in the wrong order over here? Oh, no, I put 2 poison protons. There we go. 1 poison, 1 earth. 1 poison, 1 earth. Oh, yeah. If it's a low mod quality, I personally wouldn't worry about it. Because, I mean, although it feels like it can be a real pain in the butt to get some of those like unique hero specific mods, they're not that terrible as far as the grind to get them, you know. Let's see, let's get our lava boy back out. I am insistent on having volcanoes on every map today. It's one of those must-do things today. Needs more volcanoes. Actually, I can move these down, too. Which I should just do now. The other lane, it's more like a last resort, so... I'm not certain this is going to hold, to be honest. I mean, it may not even hold the first wave. The Sword of Unholy Fire. That's an incursion sword, I thought. It will show you what has a chance to drop where when you go through each individual map on the war table. Alright. Let's just start off with our volcano, because we know we're putting it. We know we having it. Actually, you know what? We can just do... How do we do it? I think we can just do that and that there. We're also going to need some anti-heals going on, assuming we make it to 91. I got my lightnings set back up. Let's just go like that with one. Actually, we can make it big even. That's as big as we're going to be able to get it. Oh, we don't need destructive. There we go. Now we got a thick boy. And then how many of the old Nimbus can we throw down now? Not many. Wow. Yeah, only 5. How many did I have over here? Yeah, there's just no way this is going to hold up. But let's give it a whirl. I want to try the boat again too. With adding a volcano in, because the volcano will shoot through the floor. And then we'll get our anti-heal over here as well. What's going on, Maid Lilith? How are you doing? All right, do we want to live the boost life today? I mean, I don't really want to be honest, but I feel like it's what you got to do. I need to set up a boost here that I enjoy playing more. The Countess would be the one, I think, for me. Let's just see how this does, though. No reflect beams anywhere. That's just going to be asking for trouble, right? Grinding out some BDO, huh? What's going on, Blood Wolf? How you doing? I'm doing good. Still waking up, man. It's this week there's been very, very little sleep. Very little snooze time. My volcano gonna go after Gregory or no? Yeah, finally. He got, well, nah. The Nimbus wrecked him, actually. BDO has been grinding you. That's probably more realistic, huh? I was gonna try out BDO, and I had real life friends tell me, don't do it. They're like, I know how you are. Don't do it. So I never did. Ren, what's up, man? How you doing? The long-term play is a money sink to get what you need. Well, that's no good. Got endless mode now, Ren. Seasons, I think, are good in just every game. I think the PTR for the next Diablo 3 season starts tomorrow, I believe. Now, did we need these protons? Did they actually do anything? I mean, at this stage, I don't feel like they did. Let me see. Did these actually have... It actually did 1 billion damage. Wow. How the hell is that? Let's see if these actually hit any enemies. 2 billion damage. Holy shit. I mean, if that's going to be the case, maybe I should actually throw a... Or I got a destruction shard on that one. Do I have a destruction shard on this one? No, but I had to go with automation as why. To keep the overcap. Since I don't have tenacity. And then we got a new PoE league starting. What? What is today even? Today is the 13th. So we got a new PoE league starting, I think, in 5 days. That'll be fun. BDO is more free-to-play friendly now, but there's still stuff you want to buy. This is a one-time purchase and quality of life. I mean, I don't expect to play any game and not give the developers any money at all. I mean, maybe to like demo it or first look at it or whatever. But, you know, like a free-to-play game, I mean, you gotta expect to spend something. If you like the game and you're not willing to support the developers, you know, PoE is the type of game you like but don't want to play. That's fair. I think I'm going to probably go hard this league, at least for a couple of weeks. It's super enjoyable. Welcome to Twitch, Fergus. The place with all the ads and no streamer control. I'll probably end up playing... I mean, I always end up playing an RF build. I think that leak mechanic might be good this time. I think that might be fun. I think the challenge on this map is we may get overrun. There's just more enemies than we have DU. We got a Slikelion. Kill Quibs first, and then we'll go after Slikelion. Looks like Quibs is going to die of the volcano. Oh, that's not where Slikelion is. Here he is. Got the nuke monk, man. I can't wait till they patch that. Nobody's playing a nuke monk right now. Nuke monks are bugged. So anyone who's telling you otherwise is hitting the pipe. Heroic boost is completely bugged right now. So there's zero value in playing a nuke monk today. Now, assuming it'll be fixed in the next update, because it's a new bug. It's a game-breaking, or it's a class-breaking new bug. We got one roller. We kill him last. And we got a Drakenlord. What, down here? Oh, no, not down here. Or he's up there. This build's just not going to hold. It should scale from ability power. See if we can just get the wave 75 checkpoint, and then we'll switch over to a better map here. This build is just definitely not ideal for this map. Just shows you the power creep, though. When you can do floor 945 difficulty content with a janky thrown together build. No, but people have been sending me hate mail for the last 5 years because I tell them it's a joke. So this is like a fuck you to all those people. I've been saying that literally for years and years and years, and I get hated on for it. Why do you hate the game so much? Like, I don't hate the game so much. I'm just speaking the facts. Up to 945 was AFK. Just like you can AFK survival 71 starts. It's literally... 71 is actually harder than 945, you know? I wonder if we actually set our protons up to do damage. I mean, their damage output is awful. Yeah, I'm not going to meme it up today. It depends on the bosses, I think. RNG is still a factor. You know? If you get the wrong boss. I'm talking about Bastille Masters. Yetis. Stuff like that. If you get a Bastille Master or a Yeti, it can very quickly spoil things. I mean, if you've got a way to AFK 150, any boss, no matter what, build that shit up and let me pop in, because you're a fucking superhero, man. Build it up. Let's see it. Show it off. Show us what you got. Like, the dragon, of course, is completely, like, super meta right now. That's going to get one-tapped by a Bastille Master if it doesn't die prior to bubble, you know? These guys look like they turned around for a minute. That's weird. Go, go, Volcano. 26 billion. Angry Nimbus still just shreds it. Even, well, I mean, Angry Nimbus has got pretty good range too, but I mean, the volcano is getting shots in all over the place, right? Do I have... Yeah, I got an all for one. I don't have a gilded double eruption. What is my other mass destruction shard in? What's going on, Shadow Shot? That needs to go. There's my other mass destruction. What's up, Gil? JTM, what up, what up? No, it's just different. Remember, it's not a game of better. It's a game of keep your sanity. And I can't throw down another dragon today and keep mine. I'm not a slave like that to must-use Big Bird like a lot of people are. I gotta have fun. If I don't have fun, it's not worth playing the game for me. So I like mixing it up and doing different stuff. But, I mean, there's, you know, there's multiple ways to, many ways to do things, so. Got to get the better stuff. Everybody needs to get the better stuff out of their head. You should use what you enjoy because it's a game, you know? You shouldn't use what someone tells you to use saying that it's better. That, and I mean, just the word better is so, so opinion-based and very little fact-based. You know, you could say DPS, you could look at DPS, but does that make it better? No. More DPS means it has more DPS, which the Nimbus actually has more DPS. Well, I mean, how much fun is that going to be, though? I wouldn't say use one of any hero solely, because there's so many heroes, you know? Hey, you love the Apprentice? I mean, there's nothing wrong with that. I don't know what the hell happened to my LT, or my Tesla Tower Relic. So I gotta make a new one, I think. I want to play around with Teslas again, though. They just fixed that, Lilith. Slimes were bugged before. This update just fixed it. I haven't actually even tested it yet to confirm that it's working. Just been mixing it up a little. I tested last night. I didn't climb any floors. I did that science experiment I told you all I was going to do, and I started a new character and carried him in survival to see how fast he would level up. As far as ancient power resets, I think it's probably quicker, but from a brand new character just completed campaign, it is way slower. Like way slower. I did 10 waves, which is the equivalent of 2 maps, and was not even a third of the way through Chaos 1's champion score. I lost something. What did I lose? Not even sure what I lost. Well, buff. I mean, we can throw another. Got the volcano still up. Have I been playing the whole time? 60 DU short, yeah? Or am I still? Do I really need another cup of coffee on top of this cup of coffee? Or am I just missing what is gone? Yeah, welcome to DD2 there, Royal. The shard grind can be absolutely miserable. I think I may have done this whole thing 60D short. Oh, you know what? I bet it's a proton beams. Did I lose proton beams? Oh, no, I took those proton beams out on the other side and I never built anything else. Because I had the protons right here is what happened. So I've gone all but the first wave. 60D short. It's alright. There's been worse derps than that. Not the end of the derp world there. Alright, let's see. Let's just throw it back, I guess. Throw another Nimbus back. Drop one right here, I guess. What's going on there, Lalakas? How you doing? AP reset time tonight? Oh, man. He over here, huh? Oh no, you're all good. You are all good. AP resets gets really super dull. You got to kind of want to do it. It's as far as the gameplay experience, it's very, very dull, you know. The gold boost is not very good unless you do like 100 of them or whatever. Like finding one 10 out of 10 mod and selling it will make up for the gold you could possibly earn with, say, 70 resets for an entire week. As far as the added value that you would get from doing 70 AP resets versus one. It's not that big of a deal unless you just do a bazillion of them, and it's not worth grinding the game that much, especially when gold is just so easy to come by, you know. I mean, there's never anything good for sale in any of the towns. Like, you go and bounce all the towns, you can bounce them all day long. you know, go to every server's town 10 times every single day, and you may be lucky enough to find one thing that's worth purchasing, you know? There's never anything there. So anytime you do put something good up for sale, it's instantly gone. Just because people are so used to not having anything worth, you know? What, you're going to do AP resets and you're talking about time? Come on, man. AP resets are way more time than spending 5 minutes in town a few times a day, you know? But, I mean, you do you. I'm not trying to discourage you. I'm just saying don't think you're getting something out of it that you're not really getting out of it. Because you just have to do a tremendous amount of resets for it to make a difference. It's 5% of the gold drop earned. So, per AP reset. So it's not like all gold earned. It's the gold that drops on, or the gold that's rewarded during maps. People are saying that you can go... I mean, a lot of the AP resets are super quick. Like 30 to 50 are basically free. Assuming you did the right thing and planned ahead and you got an alt and all that stuff to do the carrying. It's 2 maps. Going from 30 to 50. Or 32 to 50 or something like that. But people are saying that the early resets are way easier now with survival. It depends on the player. And the AFK factor. How AFK are you, you know? It's not a matter of what you use. It's a matter of what resetter you're on and do you take advantage of the system available, you know? I'm probably going to do a AP reset on my alt, which I've only done one on that one because it's, you know, only one is really... The big reward comes from the first one. But I'm probably going to do another one just for science to see the early resets in survival, because people are saying it's super quick. Like, I had somebody tell me they were at a point in the game where the one onslaught unlock gave them C7 gear, and I don't believe this because it just sounds a little too good to be true, but they told me that they went from C7 back up to C9 for their reset again, which they didn't need to go back up to C9, but they said that they did. They said they did it in 2 survival waves after doing their first one. I'm assuming they meant 2 survival full rotations, like the full 5 waves to get the bag and chest. Because it just seems, you know, that seems almost too good to be true. But the AP, the most efficient way to do AP resets will definitely have changed with survival. And it said, he actually, IDHC talked about it, and he said it's just it's a side effect of where he wanted the system to be. It wasn't intended to have any link really with AP resets, but he wanted to make sure that there was no gating. Supposedly they don't, but I haven't done any to test it, but the developers have said that they don't. And knowing the developers, they didn't test it either. So I don't really know. I would assume it probably doesn't. It's based on your highest checkpoint or whatever, and you save that. Thanks for following there, Pookie. Appreciate you. Maybe we could shoot. I mean, do you guys want to do that today? I mean, I would have to set it up real quick. I would have to set up the multi-boxes and all that stuff. This is the Ember Mount staff. It's the best, or not the best, but the... Well, I guess you could say best in that term. It's like the best general use staff in the game. It's not the highest single target DPS. It's not going to be the best AoE overall, but it's really good general use for everything. It's kind of... The only problem with it is it's so stupid looking. Why on earth they took this pole arm? Why they took this pole arm and made this the Ember Mount pole arm, I don't know. Because it's a reskin off of that trashy one. But the other one looks so bad. Why on earth would they have not used the Infernal Combustor for Ember Mount? It's thematically, it matches up. They could have recolored it and put this this little flamey glow on it, and it would have been the coolest looking thing ever. That, and it's, you know, it's based off of, it's fire themed. The Infernal Combustor. I mean, that would have been the obvious choice. Well, you got to do your first onslaught, Monkey Rocks. The first one. Like whatever the highest onslaught floor unlocks, you have to go do that first to get the baby jump forward. I did it on campaign. Well, I did it with a new character last night. Oh, it was the first reset on your alt. Well, you should have still gotten wave 5. Which wave 5 would be giving you C1 gear. I think. It's a chance to drop in Chaos. I think it's a chance to drop in Chaos 8, and it's a guaranteed drop in 9 or 10. It's a guaranteed that you're going to get one of the weapons. It's not guaranteed it's going to be the one you want. It's a miserable grind. But yeah, I did that last night too. I actually made a new account. I ended up scrapping it right away because I saw it clearly wasn't gonna make sense to do. But I made a brand new account and burned through the campaign real quick, and then jumped right into a survival map right after campaign. And after 10 waves, now I didn't get a chest. I just got bags. But after 10 waves, I was like nowhere near. I was still really low in campaign gear. Not even to the halfway point of getting to Chaos 1 yet. So I think there might be something. I mean, on a fresh start, it's just not worth. Now, it would be worth in the AFK aspect. Like, if you just wanted to chill in survival mode, you weren't trying to do it the most efficient time-wise, and you say you had 4 hours or whatever, and you just wanted to chill in one survival map for the whole 4 hours, and watch some Netflix or whatever. You guys know what I mean. If you wanted to have that chill experience, then of course it's got that. But as far as efficiency, it doesn't feel super efficient. Yeah, that's what I just said. You do the first onslaught first. And then, depending on where you're at, I guess, it might even be beneficial to do the first onslaught, equip the gear, and see what champion score unlocks for you. That's not a monk. And then do one expedition, too. But, I mean, just that alone, that's 10 survival waves, you know? That, and then in the survival aspect, RNG is a factor, because the way they want survival to be more about the loot and having the rare chance of getting the great loot. So you might get a 0 of 10 item, you might get a 7 of 10 item, 8 of 10 item, or whatever. Thanks for following there, only one. So there is an RNG element as well, you know? So it may not be the same experience every time. God, what a disappointing nuke, huh? They got to get that heroic boost fixed. I mean, they will. It's the weekend. I'm sure we'll get a hot fix Monday or Tuesday. Yeah, yeah. The heroic boost is bugged. The buff is bugged. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about, Royal. It's terrible. It's still adding value, but I think it's not getting the bonus from your shards or from your ascension, or there's something with it. I don't know exactly what it is. I just know that the heroic boost itself is you're not getting full value for it. It still gives you a little bit, but it's not significant. I mean, it's not even worth monk boosting in a group right now. And then the new shard makes it a little bit better, but it's like the... It's the, what do you call it? The selfishness shard. It makes you hit a little bit harder, but it makes your buff for your teammates worse. Well, mine went from about 1.1 billion to 300 million. So it's a little over a 70% reduction in value right now. But, I mean, it's... I know for a fact it's a bug. Y'all will have to just trust me on that one. It was from a private conversation, not a public posting. But I do know it's a bug, and I do know it'll be getting fixed. But you just got to remember that, like, last weekend... the DD2 team worked 20 hours a day on their days off to get this update out to us. So they're taking a weekend off. And good for them. They deserve it, you know? They actually worked, literally, not exaggerating, they worked through the weekend like 18 hours a day. It sucks for me personally because the only really dialed in hero I have is my monk. All the other heroes I never really bothered upgrading to Chaos 9 or Chaos 10 or whatever. Now, I could just take my monk gear, obviously, and slap it on somebody else. I'm putting an AP engineer together, too, man. The NG is so much fun. In fact, I think I want to play some NG today. And not just sit here and boost. I mean... that's the thing, is doing survival, like, boosting is the way to go. But I think, I really am enjoying the engineer. His abilities are fun. For being a big, thick boy like he is, he doesn't feel clunky at all. The mercenary, in my opinion, the mercenary feels way clunkier as far as movement goes than the engineer does. And the engineer's like a walking tank, you know? Uh-oh. Didn't see you were cannon ogre. Don't shoot me, bruh. I'm surprised this build has even gone to 81. It seemed so sketch in the first wave. I love the Countess too. It's one of those, like, I want to do one new to me hero damage hero, and I want to do one ability hero. So, I mean, it's going to be Countess and Engineer. This was my first try on this map, so I had to start at 71. Oh, it does good damage, but I just can't play it with that janky movement. The move animation looks so borked on the engine or on the mercenary. I can't play it. To me, it's completely unplayable. Like, I don't judge games off of graphics very often, but to me that looks so bad. There's just no way I can play it. I mean, dude looks like he's got issues, man. Like his hip sockets are fucked or something. You know? I mean, what is the deal there? Does he have, like, instead of like a ball and in joint hip socket, is he got like some kind of rotary thing going there? He's got some weirdness going on. Someone on the street running like Naruto with a Roadrunner lower body. So it's Naruto running with Roadrunner legs, like the old Roadrunner cartoon legs. That's what it looks like to me. I don't know. The mercenary, Matthias. Such a cool hero too, and so janky looking. Oh wow, Dapper. It's 2023, man. YouTube flagged you. Or didn't flag you, but flagged that comment. Just for that word. That's crazy. I'm gonna do hero damage Countess. Oh, I don't care. That was a YouTube thing. That wasn't me. I'm gonna do a hero damage Countess and an AP engineer. Just because they're, you know, I've built with them since the day they came out, but I never really dialed either one of them in as far as active play goes. That in the Countess will solve my my want for boosting, because I do enjoy boosting. This whole boost meta that's going right now is new to most DD2 players, but it is very, very normal for Dungeon Defender players of every other game. Like, it actually increased more than what we're using now. Like in the other Dungeon Defenders games, you use boost pets as well, which we don't have any pet tower boost pets. And stack all the boosts, multiple boosts, pet boosts, hero boosts. You do all the boosting. And it's glorious. HD hero damage EV2 is fun. Oh, way more than expeditions. That's not even opinion. That's straight fact. Just run 5 waves in survival. Even get yourself a chest. I guess it would be like if you get the chest, you can. It would be better if you got the chest every time. It would be better for a 0 AP player. But that also, getting the chest every time, I mean, how are you going to get the chest every time, you know? And then there's the chance of getting that 500,000. Well, you would have to put together some regen. There's a chance you can get the 500,000 coin, too. But I can tell you, I've probably done... I mean, I don't know how many waves I've done now, but I'm assuming I've done over 1,000 waves in survival now. And I've only seen one of those. So I'm sure someone out there has gotten really lucky. TF2 pets. Oh man, I made such a bad mistake with the TF2 pets, Runsable. I didn't realize how collectible those were, and I ended up giving them away like super early in my playtime of the OG. Such a bummer, man. When you first start playing a game and You know, you don't know what's worth and what's not worth, and then you end up getting rid of something and you find out that it's super, super valuable. I usually don't derp with things of value. I derp with my gameplay because I never pay attention to what I'm doing. And I have no problem with jumping off the world just because it's fun. But as far as, like, having things of value, I normally don't have any derp in that department. I'm usually pretty good at saving up those things, you know? I mean, I can't think of another game where I've actually gotten take advantage of or gotten rid of something of high value ever. Even with, you know, long before I started doing this much. Oh, well, I mean, I purposely got that. I think everybody did. You just have to go to a map where you spawn, where you've got spawns that are all leading in the right direction, and set up a macro and just let it run you off the cliff over and over and over. I mean, I've been playing the game for 10 years. I probably have 5,000 legit deaths. I probably died 5,000 times just in Chaos 5, when Chaos 5 was the top difficulty from the assassins. Most people I know did that. It's a, you know, I mean, people who care about achievements, they go after the achievements. They don't mess around, you know. Look at Fisk. Not to call him out or anything. Fisk is addicted to Xbox Gamer Score. And yeah, Harbinger was the one. Fisk will complete, like, I mean, he is 100% completed like 60 games just in 2023. I mean, he's crazy with that shit. I can do it. I couldn't do it. I don't give a shit about enough achievements or gamer score to grind like that. But, I mean, if he can find a game that there's a way to, you know, completely ruin your entire experience playing the game, but get all the achievements in 2 hours, oh, he is all over that. Xbox says you have 2.1 billion deaths. See, you can't look in PC, I don't think. I would love to be able to find out how many deaths I have. With the 2. Oh, you know what? Fisk showed me that too. That's a bug. Everybody shows 2.1 billion deaths on Xbox. That's some buggy stuff. I was sitting thinking, it's like, hold on, 2.1 billion. Yeah, it's just not realistic. You could run off the boat on the Harbinger for like 5,000 hours and you wouldn't be at 2.1 million or billion. How on earth is this janky build still holding? Good lord. I should have been completely steamrolled by now. I don't know how many I have. I really wish you could check. That would be a fun thing to check, you know? Would definitely be a fun thing to check. Well, I think it only shows until you get the achievement. Once you get the achievement, it just it shows us 100%. It doesn't keep tracking. Like 60 years to get 2 billion deaths. It would take a pretty crazy amount of time. Well, you figure what's respawn time. Figure the time to respawn and run off the edge would be what? 12 seconds maybe? Well, plus the death animation, figure 15 seconds. So that would be 4 deaths a minute. So 4 deaths a minute would be 240 deaths an hour. What's, how many hours are in, like, a year? Timo, thank you so much for the sub, man. I do appreciate it a ton. I mean, yeah, it would take a long time, right? It would take a long, long time, even just macroing it. $8,760 hours in a year. So what's 8,760 times 240? That's big numbers, what that is. Oh, 2.1 billion seconds is 66 and change years. Jesus. Crazy. That's just something, it's something with the interface and tracking or whatever. And it just, like, defaults to the maximum number. Because, of course, the 2.14 blah, 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 blah is the max integer allowable by DD2. So... Oh, this is just a thrown together fun build. Pat, I wouldn't base anything off of it. You should actually have Piercer on a volcano. I'm using all for one, double eruption, destruction on a generic relic. But this is just for fun, not to be taken seriously. Berserker Wolf, what's up, what's up? Is the volcano doing anything? It's done 77 billion damage. A Nimbus has done 153 billion. It's doing half of what a Nimbus is doing. Actually, it's doing more than half of most of them. Actually, it did more than that one altogether. Depends on the lane, I guess. 77 billion. I mean, so yeah, it's doing something. It's more for fun than anything else, though. I mean, I could have spent that 60 DU on another Nimbus and probably would have gotten more results. Look at Sakelion. He's going home. Go home, Sakelion. Go home. I'm not sure. I haven't really... It's kind of Sunday chill day. I won't do any high waves or anything publicly. Unless, I mean, if a bunch of people join that are capable and good to go, then yeah, go for it. But in fact, I'll do a low start. I'll do like a wave 61 start on the boat next map, and I'll do it public, and let's see what that turns into. It could go ugly. Or it might be great. We'll find out. Actually, I'll just do a 71 start. There's no need to go down to 61. Do a 71 start and see how it is. Yeah, I think that's probably the usual expectation. I mean, that's why you just don't see high survivals. On public games, you know? Where is he? There he is. What a disappointment, man. Every time I slap down a nuke, I'm just like, oh, please fix it. I mean, you never know. That's the thing, though, is the super geared, decked out people are not looking for public matches. They're starting their own matches. They're not looking and seeing what's there. You know, it's just kind of the deal, really. So I mean, it's RNG. Oh, look at the chest! First chest of the day. Very nice. We'll take a chest. Yeah, man. Oh, we got a 10 out of 10 mod too. Man, starting the day off right, huh? That's how you're supposed to start the day. What the hell, man? Am I really all full up on shards in here? Oh! And it's actually semi-usable. The thing is you're going to use pest repellent on your head. It would be cool if armor mods could be moved to the chest or the gloves or boots or whatever. I mean, if you're going with a full survivability hero, it's definitely usable. Rare to find something actually useful. Nothing gets overcapped. Or yeah, actually it is overcapped. I was thinking of something different. Yeah, every 5 waves. So it's like completing a map. Because all the, the maps are 5 ways. So every 5 waves you get the bag. I think that just the regular basic 5-wave bag needs to be juiced up a little. It doesn't have shit in it. I mean, look. Did I pop mine? I did not. All right, let's see what's in it. 5 motes, so that's like doing a low-tier map. 100,000 gold and 1 hammer. No other crafting materials. A rando junker shard and 3 pieces of gear. One of them was lingering hellfire, though. I got a friend that wants one of those, or is trying to find one. I think that needs to be juiced up a little bit. I mean, the problem is ancient power, because ancient power affects your gold reward from expeditions. So how much is anyone with no ancient power resets that's in Chaos 10 right now? It's like 30%. Right, and then the no DMs. The DMs I was going to get to. DMs need to be in there, you know? It's 100k base. Elder Dragon is OP. I mix it up, Bane. I play all kinds of different stuff. I'm not still grinding DD2 like I used to back in the day. I mean, this week I am. But overall, we got a Diablo 3 PTR hitting in a day or two, and then PoE League next week, so my DD2 hours will definitely thin. I'm just trying to mix it up today, Beeb. It got, spamming the same thing over and over again just gets boring. I'm tired of doing Gates of Dragonfall, and I'm tired of using dragons for the moment. The day is young, so you never know what's going to happen. I may end up on Gates of Dragonfall spamming dragons before the day is done. We'll have to see how it goes. Yeah, it's definitely a grinder there, Bane, for sure. How about some Ramster action? I mean, Ramsters have had their day for me, but I'm not possibly against it. What's up, Dollar Money? Yeah, it's endless mode. You can always tell by looking up in the top right. If you see the wonky looking interface with all the bubbles or all the circles, then they're always in endless mode. Motherly Instinct, unique crit chance and unique crit damage. Mass Destruction, Destruction, and All for One. Assuming you like that full bird action, which is just, I mean, the power gain is so incredible, it's hard to deny it. That full bird action. Running around like I'm playing a monk, even though I'm on a tower booster. Smooth, 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 right? I can't get over not being playing the monk, y'all. I might have monk addictions. I love my monkage. It's time to move on from that, though. It is definitely time to move on from that. I want to get my NG dialed in. Well, I mean, I want to get the NG dialed in, and I want to get my Countess dialed in, but it's just a matter of what do you do first, you know? If I could build only one DPS hero, which one would I build? I mean, historically, it would have been the monk. It's a monk withdrawal. That could be the case. Could be the case. Yeah, it's up to Chaos 10 now, Bane. Same thing with there's a few characters that I just grinded the living shit out of. Like, everyone asks me why I don't build a Huntress, because the Huntress became so broken with the Phoenix, when the Phoenix weapon hit. And you got to realize that in pre-alpha, which was multiple years, where I was playing 10, 12 hours a day for literal years, there was only one viable DPS hero, and that was the Huntress. It was like the only good hero for DPS. And I played the Huntress so much, I just never want to play a Huntress again, you know? The Dryad came out, and the Dryad was so flavor of the year and so powerful. When she came out, I played the shit out of the Dryad. You know, I played and played and played and played and played the Dryad. I just don't want to play the Dryad right now, you know? Yeah, same thing. When the Gunwitch came out, the Gunwitch was so powerful. The Gunwitch's mobility makes her super, super fun to play. But I just did so much Gunwitch. I mean, we're talking, I've spent more hours on those heroes listed than 99.9% of the people have even put into the entire game in total, you know? In the Countess and the Engineer, you know, they're the newest heroes, but additionally, I just haven't spent a whole lot of time on them active. So to me, they're still real fresh, you know? It's something new and exciting and fun. Plus, I'm a Countess simp. I think she's a little hottie. Little red-headed sword-swinging girl. Don't tell the wife, y'all. Don't tell the wife she's a brunette. I can direct people to the best Squire player in the world if he ever returns. But you will never catch me playing a Squire. That would be Show. There is no greater Squire in the entire universe than Show. That's the old Casters Guild streamer with the Skyguard backflare. He is the shit when it comes to the Squire. That dude knows more about the Squire than most people know about the entire game. I mean, everybody's got their favorites. There's nothing wrong with that, you know? You got to have your, you know, everybody's got their favorites. Yeah, survival starts at Chaos 1 difficulty. The checkpoints that are unlocked are based off of what expedition you've cleared. But you can earn those checkpoints starting from the beginning if you chose to, you know? Yeah, the mailbox. Oh, man, support got it back to you already? I see, that's awesome. Guys working overtime. I can't believe you got it already. Because I know that a bunch of those are on any platform. It's the same everywhere. A bunch of those guys are traveling to Germany, or they're already in Germany. When is Gamescom? Is Gamescom right now? I'm not really a head kisser personally, but hey, you know, I don't judge. Anybody that wants to kiss monks' heads, you just get after it. It's all good. That would be kind of cool, kind of interesting. I mean, it would have to be a different experience. It would be a roguelite game then. If you could have procedurally generated maps. I mean, I guess it wouldn't really be a roguelite, but that would be an interesting take. Oh, okay, Gamescom's not for 10 days. Wow, I thought it was sooner for some reason. Maybe they're not traveling yet then. Well, you don't redeem it there. You redeem it at the mailbox in the game. Oh, it's saying the code is invalid? If you redeemed it at the mailbox in the game? If you redeemed it at the mailbox in the game and it says the code is invalid, then you just need to reply to the support ticket. The email they sent you. Just reply to that and say, and tell them code is showing invalid. Maybe they're taking a boat. Hey, you never know, man. That could be a glorious boat ride, you know? The boat to Gamescom. What did it do? Dock in Amsterdam? And then take the train over? I mean, invalid codes are a thing. They could have sent you a bum code, or a code had been deactivated for some reason or whatever. So just reply to your support ticket, and they'll hook you up. Petrify works versus some of the enemies in C10, but not all of them. But the C10 meta would not be use Petrify. It would be use walls plus the defense of your choice. No, it cannot be 11 digits. Somebody else asked that yesterday. Did you ask me that yesterday, Icy? They might have codes. Somebody else asked me if the codes can be 11 digits yesterday, so I'm assuming their automated response system or whatever is screwing up the codes. Because no, the codes are 20 digits, I think. Let me see. Let me look real quick. I'll look at mine. 5, 10, 50. They're 25 digits, the codes are. So it's 5 sets of 5. Well, entering it in again won't do anything for you. Just reply to the email and say, hey, this code is fucked. I wouldn't use those words, though. I mean, they're going to instantly see it. They'll instantly see it and see that it's not a valid code. It's just juice bags on Twitch, without the Mister. The Mister was because when I started the YouTube channel, you couldn't. There was no duplicate names allowed, and there was already a YouTube channel called Juice Bags. It was a company that sold little juice, those camelback backpacks that you can like fill up with water, and you got the little for hikers or bikers or whatever, and you got the anyway, it was a company that sold little inserts for them that were juice bags. So I had to put the Mister in front. And then later on, it became an option to actually change it, but I had been using Mr. Juice Bags for many, many years, and I didn't want to, I didn't want to confuse people or screw anything up with the algorithm or whatever. The nuke is bugged right now, Jimmy. It's not working properly for anyone. Heroic boost is janked, but it's supposed to be getting fixed soon. Soon, TM. The nuke got nuked. Nuke. Ooey. But the good news there is the AP Engineer is fun as hell to play, so you're going to have a good time. Well, I mean, Nuke Monk is a full hero damage build. Or better yet, try out a new hero with a hero damage build. And just pick up all your gear and move it off the monk onto somebody else just to try it out and see if you like it. You can always move the gear back over later when they fix it, That's what I need to do and quit being so goddamn stubborn and keeping the monk in my deck anyway. I mean, it's always probably going to be in my deck because of the boost aura. I hear you, Matthias. I hear you. God damn it, I'm doing it again. I'm monking on my initiate. Gotta quit monking on the initiate. There's a roller over there, though. I'll monk for a minute. Yeah, I mean, there's lots of choices. You can go a Gun Witch. I mean, you would lose the value on the Gun Witch. You would lose the value of boosted power. But if you're moving the stuff over just to try it out, I mean, who cares if you're losing one mod? It's as far as just trying the hero out and seeing if you like it. One mod's not going to make a huge difference. But the Countess, you could throw it on an EV. You could do a hero damage engineer if you really wanted to. Well, you need a person to contact you back, Icy. There's no way a person replied to you that fast on a Sunday. If you got a reply that fast, it was 100% automated. There's zero chance. So yeah, you'll need an actual human being to see your support ticket and reply. There just are no 11-digit codes, Well, destruction, defense rate would be the main ones, Ozzy. You can get through an ancient power reset without upgrading a lot of shards, but destruction and defense rate you would want to upgrade. Or, I mean, you'd want to get those gilded prior if you could. You're always going to want to use those. And it wasn't looking. Or no, that was the last map I got the chest. All right, let's see if it holds this new lane schedule. So every 20... What's going on there, Bane? Thanks. Appreciate the follow. Every 20 waves, the lanes change. So now, we got spiders, we got chieftains, we got super zerkers, frost mobs, hex throwers. I think hex throwers were in the last schedule too. But, so every 20 waves, so it's what? 11, 31, 51, 71, 91, 101, etc. You're going to want to relook at your billboards and make sure that your build is not going to get shit on. You got to kill... If you kill them before they get their bubble up, then they're non-issue. If not, if you're using things like they won't destroy a trap, they won't destroy an aura. So depending on the fences you're using too, sometimes the Bastille Master's Reflect doesn't do anything. They done wrecked your trees. Are you using the tree shard? I mean, I think it's your choice, but I personally would go the tree shard that makes it do damage. They shouldn't have wrecked your trees. Oh shoot, I got the lane schedule changed. I'm not even looking. I would say the Monk EV Lavamancer, or not Lavamancer, the Monk EV Countess. And any other fourth hero. Oh, you can join Rexo, but I don't have any faith. This was kind of a meme build. I don't have any faith it's going to hold. Ooh, what's up, Shiod? Well, it's not really public, but if you're on my friends list, feel free to join. We'll do the public match science experiment here in a little while. Rexo's got his Engie screaming. I'm gonna build my engineer like Rexo's got his. So when I finally get it dialed in, I'll do a video on it. Who we got? There we go. We got Matthias and Rexo. No, it's not mandatory. It's just good. It's something you'll want to get. Yeah, absolutely. I thought we were already friends on Steam. I got the defense rate capped, and then I got that shard giving it a chance to double fire. So it's proccing, double eruption or whatever it's called. It's proccing quite frequent, pumping them out. I'm using a defense rate mod, a 10 out of 10. Just send me an invite, Shion, since I'm streaming. Here, I'll just get it. I'll get it real quick. Let's see. There we go. It is sent. Weird. I lost all my windows tabbing. That's so strange. Huh. Oh. I was Scarnashed. I was Scarnashed and didn't know it. When you're Scarnashed and you don't know it, you know it's unhappy times then. How is that even a thing, Shadow Shot? We've played in games together before. Show is one of the OGs, yeah. Show's so good. If you took he doesn't play anymore. He's moved on to bigger and better things. He plays periodically, I think. If you take the most knowledgeable person you know about Dungeon Defenders 2 in 2023, Show has forgotten more about the game than that person knows. He's that good. He's the man. Yeah, it sounds realistic. I mean, the Elder Dragon is crazy, crazy good. You're gonna hit trillions every single run. Icy. It's a beast. Beast, beast, beast. Literally. A beast in all definitions of the term beast. Nightmare 4 was actually, it was the real heyday for Dungeon Defenders 2, where it had the most players. It was 25 plus plus was the top difficulty. That's literally what it was called, 25 plus plus. That was when Dungeon Defenders 2 had the largest player base. And it was so much larger that it's like not even remotely a comparison. Like more than 10 times the player base, the current player base. More than 20 times the current player base. At its peak. Yeah, 25 plus plus. You had to be level 25 was the max level back then. And the end game difficulties were called 25, 25 plus, and 25 plus plus. How original, huh? No, that was back when it was still paid, Ed. It was long before the free-to-play release. When it had its big day. That was when it was its most expensive, actually. No, actually the original casters or defense council. The original defense council, the first one was the most expensive. Was that when it went free? It was like 2014 or 2015 or something, wasn't it? I thought it didn't go free until after that. Maybe that was when it went free. I mean, that would make sense when something's free, you know? It was on Steam from the beginning, but originally, of course, it was purchase only. It was not publicly on Steam, but that's how you downloaded the game, was through Steam. The original Defense Council, you had to get a redemption code from Trendy, which was $80, and it included a friend code. Because I put many years, 30 hours to 40 hours a week into game testing for no pay in Dungeon Defenders 2. So all of the OG testers got their name on a dummy in lieu of payment. Even though it's mandatory that you show up 30 hours a week. We'll put your name on this dummy. One of those deals. I don't feel like I got the good end of that stick. Now, if you clicked on the dummy and it opened up a box sending you to my YouTube channel, yeah, then it probably would have been worth the time spent. But, I mean, we're talking literal thousands of hours just in a testing group, checking for typos and making sure animations work and, you know, doing actual game testing. What up, what up? Game testing's not all cracked out to be. It's not what people think it is. Well, I mean, that's because of the 4,000 plus YouTube videos. Yeah, originally it was not a publicly listed. So, like the 2013. Let me look. I think it's 2013 that is probably not listed. Let's see. Yeah, you see all those 2313, April, May, June, July, August, etc. coming up with 0 players. That was when it was a private build. And then, yeah, you're right, October 2015. That is when it went. Was that when it went free to play, or was that when that big wipe update happened? What did they call it? Wipe-ageddon. Was that Wipe-ageddon? I don't remember the exact times of all that old stuff. You have to beat it, and then you start on it. Starting on the higher waves is tougher without the mana. If we had more mana, then it would be no issue. I'm surprised they didn't add that, to be honest. Like in DD1 and DDE and DDA, all of the higher survival wave starts, you always got more mana. you know? Well, I mean, that's where you're starting, though. It's your first wave is not supposed to be difficult, right? If you're doing a wave 141 start or whatever, you earned that, and it's the first wave. It's your new starting point. And it's still difficult. It's not like it's a free ride, you know? And you don't, I'm not saying all the mana. Like, you not like to fully jack up all your stuff like DDA was. But like enough mana to build the map and upgrade a few things. Like in DD1, you can build out the map and then like fully upgrade your buff beam or whatever, you know? Or fully upgrade several buff beams. You don't have enough to like blast the entire map or whatever. Probably not, Luis. Oh, you mean the current DD2 group? Uzar is probably lurking. I don't know. It's Sunday. He's got a family. He's got a family, so he may not be here. They wiped the test accounts many times. Well, I mean the OG test accounts aren't tied to the game. Like that test account that I record the sneak peek videos on, I can't log into the live game on that account. It's only on the testing build. It doesn't let you log in. So if you got the old tester stuff and it's letting you log in, then shit, see if your console commands still work. Yeah, DDA is super fun. It's still worth $29.99 in my opinion, but it doesn't offer the amount of gameplay time that you would get out of DD1 or DD2. I mean, unless you wanted to min-max to an extreme point, you know? The show splines was incredibly useful. There used to be a command in the game that you could type in, you'd type show splines, and it would show you the actual path of the enemies as far as the game code is concerned. Like the structure, the hidden structure of enemy pathing. And it was just incredibly useful. Go, go, Volcano, go. What's it hitting per shot? 26. Boosted, it was 26.9 million per hit. And then crits are... what, like close to 70 mil? Grinding for shards, it's all about doing expeditions and not leaving and going to town. Keep hitting replay afterwards. That way you get the win streak bonus. After you get your win streak bonus stacked up, you get a bonus shard every map. So then you get 2 guaranteed shards from that tier every run. Quicksilver, what's up, man? So who's your league starter going to be, Quick? Who's your PoE league starter? No, there's no Berserker heroes. That would be cool, though. That would be a theme that they could add in that wouldn't require a whole lot of art. Take the Super Berserkers from Chaos 10 and turn them into a playable hero. That might be cool. Give them the ability to jump large distances and climb over walls. Well, you know I'm either going to go Spin to Win or Righteous Fire, so I'm definitely not the right person to ask. I like my start. I really like Righteous Fire starters, and the reason being is I have terrible luck in the lab, and when I make new characters, I always got to run the lab 17 million times, and running the lab on Righteous Fire is like, don't even look at what you're doing. Just run straight through everything, you know? There is no trap that will kill you. There's no fire that will kill you. It's, you know, it's just keep blasting. What's going on, Melody? How you doing? I need to finally break down at some point and go after Wave 200, but just haven't yet. If I'd get off my ass and set up my engineer, I'd probably go for it. But in the current state of the monk, I don't start as RF. I start either doing holy flame totems, or if I want a mule enough, then I'll do those magma balls. Those magma balls are crazy, crazy good. Especially once you get once you're into Act 2 and you're used to the magma balls. Like their bounce and throwing them in front of the targets and everything else. It becomes so good. Oh, that stinks, Melody. Why would you have to start again, though? I usually don't switch over to RF until I get the first lab clear. And then you've got the regen to keep it up then. And that's when you really start blasting. What's going on there, Peterson? How you doing? Yeah, Magma Orb. It's not actually called Lava Bouncy Balls. That's just something I made up, I guess. Oh, shit. That stinks. That does stink. Well, you can always appeal and try to convince them to lift your ban. I know other people have. I'd like to do something different this league, but I mean, it just boils down to I super enjoy RF as far as being a starter, like your first character to grind currency on and everything else. Like RF is just so chill. The reason you got banned was for a different game. That doesn't make any sense at all. Impending Doom. Is it fun? I haven't played a lot of the super fun PoE builds. Like, I've always... You guys know I'm a spinner. Like, almost every league I've played some sort of spin to win build. Either a cast on crit, a cast on cast while channeling, or just some variation of Cyclone in some way. You know, if I really wanted to go out of do something different, I would do Blade Vortex instead, which is, you know, spin to win where you got to hit the button again. I've never done Toxic Rain. I've never done Venom Gyre. I've never done Impending Doom. I did one league. I did a Spell Slinger build that was really fun. I don't remember what a spell I was using with it. It was like big black balls. It's not the chocolate salty balls from South Park, but it was like large, dark colored balls that would, like, it would next screen just with the spell slinger. That was probably like, I don't know, I bet that was like 10 leagues ago. It was really fun. It was the first time I'd ever played a spell slinger build, and it was quite enjoyable. It wasn't Ball Lightning, I don't think. It was something else. I don't remember what it was though. It was Volatile Dead, I think. Yep, that sounds familiar. What did Volatile Dead combine with? Like, it was like maybe 10 leagues ago. It was Volatile Dead, and I was using it with something else. I don't really remember the build at all. I'd have to log into that. I probably don't even have that character anymore. I probably scrapped it. It was fun though, and it would clear screens and it would next screen. Like, I would be running through maps and the next room would be cleared. Or no, a godly item has appeared. Why, hello there, godly item. Hello. What are you? You are some gloves. We'll take it. We'll take it. Gotta happen eventually, Rexo. You know? It's gotta happen eventually. Yeah, the godly items, you get a third smaller value stat versus just having, like, you know, armor and hero damage or whatever. It's something new to grind, you know. That's what we needed, was something new to grind. Crafting materials, when you're only grinding crafting materials, it gets dull so quick, you know. Simo with the gift subs. Thank you so much. I do appreciate it an absolute ton. You like speed on armor? I haven't really thought about my armor yet. I'll end up doing a bunch of relics before I do any hero-related pieces, I think. But I think the first hero piece I'll do is probably a weapon. Well, they drop it. They have a chance to drop it. 31, wave 31. They won't drop anywhere else in the game but in survival. Well, I mean, you remember the old testing rule, Mr. Lease. If it's a cosmetic and you tested it, you got it. You know? That was the old rule. They were really good about that at a long time. They got real stingy with that stuff later. Let me do a quick inventory clear. Oh, Rexo, bringing the luck. Not only am I getting golly drops, I'm getting golly chests. Rexo taking away all the bad RNG. That way I can have the good stuff. It is so kind. Oh, another 10 out of 10 too. Holy shitballs. What is it? I've already got multiples of those, but, you know, whatever. I can find a home for it. Oh, we got gold for that. How much gold was that? Was that 1 million or was that 10 million? Aiden activated luck radiation on your account, stripping away all your RNG. Oh man, I know how that goes. All the people around you get it, and no one else. Oh, if it only happened more often, you know? Twitch, DD2 now with Twitch integration. Vote up your favorite streamer and give them all the luck. I mean, that would literally never happen, but that would be, people would rage about that. People would absolutely rage about that, which, you know, for good reason. For real good reason. Yeah, RNG is cruel. I've had really bad days in survival so far, and I've had good days. I usually save the coins until the end of the day. That way I know how many, how many waves I ran, or at least, you know, a rough idea of how many waves I ran. You don't get to count the fail waves then. You know, if you fail right before a checkpoint, you don't get the coin, or don't get the bag. Well, they wouldn't make it a donation thing. They would make it a like a vote. Like they put that in DDA's integration. But it's random what the choices are each time, but it will spawn like a demon lord in your map in DDA. I don't know if DD2's backend could handle it, to be honest. But, I mean, integration is fun. Yeah, there's positives, too. They can increase the amount of DU you have on a map. They could give you... they could give you build mana. Yeah, on that start, that was my own fault. If you're doing a fresh start in a game and you turn on Twitch integration, you're just a dummy. If it's got things like Spawn Demon Lord. So I was doing a fresh start, testing out the new early game. I was starting on insane mode. I was level 1 with no gear, no weapons, no nothing. And chat spawned a Demon Lord. It's like, come on. That was a lesson learned. You don't turn on Twitch integration. Let's just be honest here. More people in chat. I know y'all are all real nice people and all, but more people in chat want to see you tortured than they want to see you have it easier. It just, the thing is, that should have been one of the choices, you know? That's just too much. By all means, spawn an extra ogre or whatever. But a Demon Lord, that's just a little much. And I mean, I ain't gonna lie, every time I'm watching a live stream with Twitch integration, I vote for the cruelest shit every single time. I'm not blaming y'all. I do the same thing. It's just the nature of watching video game streams, you know? Just the nature of the deal. I almost wish that I mean, I understand they wanted to change all the defenses and make her more of a unique hero instead of just a gender swap. But I almost wish she still had the boost aura. I mean, I wouldn't have to have my monk in my deck at all right now if I had the boost aura. Well, I mean, obviously I don't need to have it in the deck, but lazy dictates I have it in the deck. Well, it's just because the oil is earth is what's going on there. You just have to make the choice. Do you put poison on them to get the petrify, or do you put fire on them and get the ignite? You know? Oh, the oil is not considered the petrify. I see, I see. I thought you meant you were self-petrifying with the slimes. I thought maybe since they changed oil and made it so it would apply to enemies that couldn't be slowed, it was considered earth damage. The dragon. I use them on the obelisk. If I wasn't just memeing, I'd probably use them on the volcano. But the thing with the volcano is I'm always tempted to bust out 10 lava mancers and do more volcanoes. Well, I mean, boosting is just it's meta for survival. It just really is. Same as every Dungeon Defenders game, not just DDA. You'd wanna be a boosty boy in DD1 as well. Unless, you know, obviously if you're on one of the boss challenges or something. Or if you're running you know, running poly or whatever. Oh, like the positioning too compared to Endless Spires? Well, I mean, this is Endless Spires. Well, you knew that already. This is the Endless Spires remake. That's the difference where they did really good in DD2 versus DDA. Is this map is a remake of another map. But I mean, a lot of people that have even played Endless Spires don't even realize, you know? Drakenfrost Keep is a crazy example. Drakenfrost Keep, of course, is Royal Gardens. But they remade it so well as far as the pretty factor that you would just never guess it was a remade map copied from another game. That's the Diaz brothers. You know, not to discredit any of the artists that are there currently or were there afterwards. But the two Diaz brothers that were the world builders for Dungeon Defenders 2 in their heyday, they did so incredible. They just did such an amazing job. You know, you got ones like Molten Citadel, obviously, is a Magus Quarters copy, but that one's pretty much the exact same, right? I mean, it's slightly different visually, but it's pretty much the same map. Embermount, pretty much the same map. I mean, the Phoenix even looks exactly the same, like it was maybe asset reused. But like this map, just entire complete conversion, you know? Drakenfrost Keep, entire complete conversion. Forest Biome, entire complete conversion. Forest Biome is Misty Mire. You would never know unless you knew, you know? On this one, the mini map gives it away a little for a lot of players. You know you wouldn't know unless you knew that you would know. That's right, Cake. That's right. um, yeah, I started streaming more, several months ago. I go in waves. I struggle to get the bills paid every month. So there's like 1 week a month where I don't stream very much and I go real hard on Uber driving. You know, I played it in the beta, but I never played it after it launched, Luis. It did looks fun. I'm a victim of being addicted to too many grind games. Once you start the grind, it's hard to unplug, you know? I stream more on Twitch than I do on YouTube. But I try to get YouTube streams in at least every weekend. Does playing bring up the electricity significantly? Like my usage? I don't think so. The remake of Unholy Catacombs. Sorry, Mr. Elise. I'm not laughing at you. I'm just laughing at the statement. The one in DDA is actually the original map from DD1. The one in DD2 is the remake. There's only one map that was put in any other Dungeon Defenders game from DD2. More commonly, the maps were taken elsewhere and were put into DD2. The Forest Crossroads map was remade and put into DDA, but that's the only map. Well, one of these days, one of these days, we'll get us some Aquanos and another Dungeon Defenders game. A lot of people voted on that theme, that ocean theme map, when they did that last survey of what we wanted the 2024 theme to be. And if they don't put Aquanos in that, it is a massive missed opportunity. I mean, Aquanos is such a fan favorite map from DD1. If they do another sea or ocean themed map and they don't put Aquanos in it, there's somebody there that needs to just rethink their design decisions. Because that map has been so heavily requested in so many Dungeon Defenders games for so many years. It's a huge, huge opportunity, you know? Yeah, it's a performance thing, I think. All the gold laying on the ground is a performance drain on your machine. They couldn't put in a culling system, or a like a system where they combine into larger gold pieces or whatever. So they just made it so it gets yoinked. Yoinked. You're leaving all the gold, and you eventually couldn't use abilities. Youch. Yeah, I mean, that's why, you know. You mean add it to DD2? That would be great, but that's not in the scope. That's not in the scope of the budget. That would be a pretty massive engine addition. In DD, like in DD1 or in DDA, where the stuff on the ground auto sells. But being free to play, yeah, you can still get it. Yeah, Matthias. Being free to play, that would also take away from their monetization, which, like, the base monetization of the game is buy bags, right? No, Ascension level doesn't increase gear level. Zero correlation of all. It depends on, in survival, it's straight RNG, but like in expeditions, it's based off of how many runs you have done and your champion score versus where you're playing. Like if you're a Chaos 8 player and you're playing in Chaos 7 with a friend or whatever. No, yeah, if you leave an item, if you don't have your bag set up, Hund, in DD2, and you leave the item on the ground, you lose it. It doesn't auto-sell. Well, I mean, I think people do it once, Matthias. And then it just gets forgotten because the mask is so big and janky looking. No one uses it, so no one sees it. So new players, unless they're looking for secrets, a lot won't even know it's there. I mean, assuming your bags are set up for it. Like, I auto pick up everything, but I've got the bag space to do that. I auto pick up every item and then scrap them or sell them all. But it's, do you have bag space for that? I've got 2.5 bags that are just dump bags that just get filled with junk. And I sell all in those bags when I get the little 70% warning. Ascension doesn't affect drops in any way at all, Stan. Just like I just explained. There is zero correlation anywhere in the game between your Ascension level and your drops. No effect whatsoever. I mean, I just explained it to you. So I'm not sure if you didn't hear me. I'm not going to go through it again, though. In survival, it's based off of your champion score, and then there's an RNG element. In expeditions, it's based off of how many times you have run that map, and the internal, the more times you run the map, the kind of internal champion score that the game sees as far as loot drops affects it. But in no way anywhere in the game does Ascension affect loot. But that's the benefit of being able to play together in survival, is you can have your Chaos 7 friend join you in Chaos 10 difficulty content in survival, and you can play together, but they're going to get the lower quality loot, and you're going to get the higher quality loot. Basically, no free rides for the most part. All right, Mr. Elias, have a good one. Enjoy the workday, if that is such a thing. Whatever. It doesn't matter quick. The map is not a factor. Whatever you enjoy and is smooth and quick for you to run. What map would only be a factor of how fast you can run it? Like, if you can do one Chaos 10 map in 8 minutes and the other one takes you 10 minutes, then of course the 8-minute one is going to be the better option. Did you move a shard or whatever by accident there, Lilith? Would be my guess. It's like from AP reset 32 to 50. You have a high onslaught floor unlocked as a starting floor. So you do your AP reset, you do the one onslaught floor, it fills your inventory up with Chaos 9 gear. You take a mule and you auto-equip the highest items. Then you go do one Chaos 9 expedition, and boom. It's the equivalent of you being back to floor 300, and you AP reset again. The 2 maps. Remember, Chaos 8 unlocks floor 100, Chaos 9 unlocks floor 300 as far as onslaught skips. So if you kind of manipulate that system to your advantage, resets 32 to 50 are only 2 maps. And if you get really shitty RNG, it might take you 3. But in most cases, it's going to be super quick. I'm going to do another AP reset on my alt. He's got 1 AP reset now. I think I'm going to do another AP reset on that just to see how we can get survival to play into it for the early AP resets. The later AP resets are trivial up to from, you know, for that whole 30 to 50 thing. It makes it completely trivial. Yeah, if your slimes are getting webbed, like Hunt said, that's a very likely culprit. Chaos 8 has got spiders every map. If you're doing expeditions. Now, Chaos 8 is spiders. Chaos 9 is wyverns. Chaos 10 is super zerkers and tanky boys. I'm not sure. You know, it's hard. I have no idea what could have been the cause of the issue. Thanks for following there, Cone 3. I do appreciate it. Welcome, welcome. You shouldn't do any of them solo quick. You instantly, just by playing with at least just one other person, you instantly upgrade your victory chest to a legendary chest. I mean, if you just are feeling like playing solo, then just, you know, play whatever one you want. But getting the legendary victory chest guaranteed is going to upgrade the amount of gold you get per run just from the gear that you sell. I mean, it won't be considerable, but it will be more. You know? Your defenses suck completely. Well, I mean, if you see any public games going, you got a DPS hero. Join them and just DPS. Oh yeah, Volcano's got wall hacks. Everything on the map right now has wall hacks. Volcano does, Nimbus does. And to think, they didn't want to add the DST into DD2 because of the wall hacks. And look what ended up happening. They ended up adding all kinds of wall hack defenses in. Alright, Rexo, take it easy, man. Thanks for hanging out. Brian, thank you so much. On vacation. Nice. Well, hopefully you're having a good vacation. Earthshatter had its day in the sun. It's still a pretty heavy hitter. I don't know if it's worth the DU anymore, but it's still. I still want to try it out on a couple of maps. Like, you can do some really, really questionable things with Earthshatters on the Dragonfall Bazaar match. What's up, Renee? Yeah, I'm surprised. I was expecting it to get dumped on by 91. Because it's definitely kind of a meme build, you know? Thanks for following. They're not. Appreciate it, appreciate it. What's going on, Andrew? How you doing? God, the bosses come so late on this map. It looks like stuck mobs, huh? Nope. They weren't stuck, they were just chilling. Just chilling. You know, I wish there was more things in the game. Oh, Matthias left too. Oh, well, thanks for the run, y'all. Let's see if we're going to hold up here. I don't think it'll hold up solo now. Yeah, man, it's all good. Thank you very much. See if this is going to hold up solo with me being a boosty boy. Not very confident, because it's very memey. I think it's been gone for 6 years. Quicksilver. Actually, it's been gone longer than that. I think it's been gone almost 7, maybe. Now that I think about it. 6 years ago, the game launched on Xbox. And it was already converted away by then. Wow, this actually held. I can't believe this held with nobody else here. And me not doing shit. I'm surprised. I'm really surprised, Sima. I did not expect it. I really expected this to get wrecked as soon as the Wave 91 mob lane schedule change happens. I mean, it's not over yet. I don't want to celebrate yet. There's still 100 enemies left. Anything could happen. Things could go real ugly at any given moment. What do we got? We got us a sniper. Another sniper. Looks like we got a skelly down below. Go, go, Volcano, go. Look at it wrecking that boy. Oh, this is Slickelion. I better get some work in on him since I'm by myself. He's going to be here for a bunch of waves. Yeah, I'm absolutely amazed that this is still working. In every universe imaginable, this build should have failed. I mean, especially considering I'm not using optimized... I guess the Nimbus is close to optimized. The Volcano, however, is not. See what that Volcano's at now. 378 billion damage dealt. That Nimbus has done 566. 459. 620. 800. 879. 672. What about these? 526. So these haven't done as much. They just don't have as many enemies, I think. This side of the map has more enemies. Oh, Slickelion, that's right. As long as he's in front of the Petrify still, I'll not sweat him too much. Alright, Quicksilver, have a good night, man. Thanks for hanging out. Yeah, I got anti-heal, and I've got the shard that gives turns the lightning strike into AoE. And that's why the chieftains are kind of a non-issue. So it's a multi-target lightning strike with anti-heal and I'm double dipping on range on it too, is why it's so big. So I mean, they're literally covering just massive area. We got us a Skarnash. I'm screwed now. Wrecked. Tempted to wait for Skarnash to pop before I drop that, but Toho! Talk about timing on that one. I got me some talisman timing, y'all. First time. First time ever. I did the thing. I hit the button. Yeah, I'm just going to have to switch over to the monk. There's only 100 mobs left. I should just switch over. Let's just do that. I'll wait for Skarnash. Well, he's gonna come any second. There he is. Tohu's still wrecked. This Skarnash is a slappy boy. He ain't playing. He full on slappy. It's always so deceiving when you see the enemies on this map. It looks like they're right on the core, and they're not. They're down underneath the bottom of the boat, you know? I think the lightning strike and having the anti-heal on the lightning strike like that is convenient because you can throw destructive pylon on it, usually get pretty decent coverage. But I don't feel like it's optimal at all. I like how Aramir's doing his on the water aura. I feel like that's really good. And then you're going to get multiple benefits out of your water aura too, because you can throw empowering on it. And then it's a hero boost as well, you know? Alright, Quick. Enjoy your evening. We'll see you next time. Forgot about Sakelion again. I'm gonna forget about him every wave, huh? Get Sparkle Parted. Take that. Bastille Master can cause some pain. There is zero doubts there. I've had many survival runs end from Bastille Master. Here lately. We got a Sorola. I'll wait and kill it last. Or close to last. Dom, what's up, man? Yeah, it's have a good solid wall, Marco, and then you can kind of use the towers or defenses of your choice. But Chaos 10 is all about throwing down a wall. I'll wait a little longer. That roller's gonna run around so slow. I can kill it right now. Screw it. Roll the roller. Oh, loaded. Get up off me, Mr. Wyvern. Oops, wrong character. Better throw a repair on this. The lightning strikes, even though they have so many charges, when you're in this kind of situation, every 10 waves or so, you're still going to want to go throw a repair on it. Just because it, like I'm using it as a 10 target defense. You get godly orbs, which you use to convert your gear to godly gear, Richard. But it's more about kind of the challenge of an endless mode with unlimited scaling. So, you know, if you like to try to push your build and see how far it can make it, that's the funnest thing for me, is just looking at individual little builds. Like, in no way would anyone build this and think it's optimal in any way. But I'm pleasantly surprised to see that it's gotten over 100, you know? Yeah, doing decent. Doing decent. You get the most instant gratification out of him then, for sure. Like the early to mid game, you know, it's constant power gains and you feel the power so much. I mean, let's be honest, y'all. If I get some major crazy upgrade today, it's going to be completely unnoticeable. I'm not even going to realize that there's a difference. It becomes almost like a game of vanity game where you're getting power increases just to, you know, just for your own personal satisfaction. But when you're early in mid game, that power, you feel it. It's often, you know. Or yeah, like the first time you see bosses and trying to beat them, that's always good times as well. I need to be active playing on the Countess, that way I can get that weapon mod, which I do not have. You looked on the drops page, Dan, and they're not showing there? You might have to, though. Boom. Another chest. Having decent luck today. What's up with that? Oh, you logged out and logged back in? Did you redeem them in game? I mean, did you like get the code and redeem it at the mailbox? After you go, when you go to the Twitch drops page and it shows claimed, click that about button. It'll take you to a chromatic dungeondefenders.com page, and then you scroll down and it will show your codes listed there. They're not going to show up through Twitch. It's very different. You won't get it via email. It will only be listed there. It's very different than drops in nearly every other game. Mine auto fixed itself. Mine, I got the first day, no problem. I got the second day, no problem. It was the third day. The chicken or the hen, I never got it. And I checked, I logged in and out, I refreshed the page, I did all the things, and I never got the code. And then when I got the day 4 code, it like auto corrected and the day 3 code showed up. So I was able to get them all. So it auto fixed itself. I didn't have to go through support at all. I mean, you have to. Did you get the codes? Or you haven't gotten any of the codes on the about page there, Looney? If that's the case, then you'll have to contact Chromatic for sure. Oh, shoot, we got a roller. Wasn't paying attention. Imagine that, huh? First time. Me not paying attention. Shit. Stuck in a body of orcs. I got orked on. Yeah, just click the about button. I mean, it takes you to it. If you click up top, you see the drops. There's a button above it that says, like, one of them says about, or sometimes it will say more about, or learn more about this drop, or something like that. Click that, it takes you to the Dungeon Defenders page. And then you'll see, if you scroll down, you'll see a place down below where it has them listed. And then if they're not there where it says your keys, that's when you want to contact Chromatic. They need to streamline the system, is what they need to do. If they're going to do drops, they need to get it streamlined a little. Because it is very not streamlined. Like, not even remotely. These guys are stuck or something. I'm surprised, sir. I'm very, very surprised that it's gone to 117. Like I said, I really expected it to get beat down at the Wave 91 transition. Can't imagine it'll hold too much longer. What, the changes again at 131. If we make it that far. There you go, there you go. I've never had an issue with Warframe drops. But I think everybody probably, it's probably a little janky at the very start. With Destiny 2, Warframe, Lost Ark, for me personally, it's always been hit the redeem button in Twitch, log into game, your stuff is there every time. But, you know, obviously, it's a learning experience when a company first starts doing it. And like, this is only the second time that Chromatic has done drops with Playverse, and it's worlds better than it was the first time. So they've made progress. Gribbs. Let's see if Gribbs gets handled. With me just chillaxing up here. Doesn't look like it. He getting a little uppity. Oh no, he's still getting handled. Gribbs down. What the hell? Meme Bill good? I mean, good is a relative term. This is still very, very low for a lot of players. And then this is very, very high for a lot of others, you know? These guys, I think these guys are walking back and forth is what's going on. Because it doesn't look like they're getting stuck anywhere. Aramir's got a good little clip of an enemy in Diablo 4. Literally running circles around his character. Funniest little clip ever. It was a spider, I think. Was it a spider? Yeah, I think it was a spider, but it was literally just running circles around him. Oh, I'm sorry, Shadow. I missed it. I saw a couple other people answer, but I don't know if you saw it. It's wonky. You actually have the checkpoints, but you have to queue it up from the world map. Don't go to advanced. So go to the world map, select the map you want to play, and then hit browse, and then the checkpoint will show. It's very janky. It's on the list of things to get fixed. There is no best DPS hero. The best would be the character that you have dialed in the most. Best is just saying anything is the best is just such a opinionated term, you know. Like you would have to add in more factors. Who's the best crowd control? Probably the Mystic. Who's the best single burst target? Probably the Gun Witch. Who's the best sustained DPS? Possibly the Huntress. Depends on if she got a pocket monk or not. So, yeah, it's not really a game. Oh, Slakelion gone. It's not really a game of bests. The Mercenary's really good at both Builder and DPS. You know, I mean, obviously, like, the Monk, when it's functioning properly, is got one of the most meta defenses in the game with the Boost Aura. The Countess is really good. The engineer is really good at building and DPS. We got Scarnashed. Who am I missing? I think that would be the main ones. Who's the best looking DPS though? I mean, that would all depend on what flavor of ice cream you like there, Twinkie. Some would say the Adept with her anime skin. Some would say the Gun Witch. Some would say the Countess. Barb is broken. It has been since the day it launched. They refuse to do anything about it. Through 99.9% of the game's gameplay, you don't need to do the Barb at all. Like, not at all. But if you plan on pushing the limits of the game, you're probably going to want to have a Barb around. Remove dignity, add barbarian is the basic rule of thumb. Unless you like hack and slash, of course. If you like hack and slash, then I mean the Barb is the obvious answer. I'm just a Barb hater personally. So I always give the salty take on the Barb. It's the one character since the beginning when he very first launches that trendy and then chromatic just completely refused to balance. Thanks for following there, Sickly. Hopefully you feel better soon. Yeah, there's a new character coming in a couple months. There's Shiro, vampire hunter themed character. Actually, I still got the image up. Remind me when I get to the break, and I'll try to find it here and pop it up. I think I still got it set up in OBS. Here, let's see. I'll level the edge. I'll level the edge and tab out. No, that's not it. There. No, that's not it. Let's see. I'll find it here. Living on the edge. There he is. That's the concept art on the upcoming guy. He's a vampire hunter. He's got the robo arm. He's got some little leg spike action going on. But yeah, it's him. Yeah, they're going with a full-blown adult besides Mr. Barbarian Meth Dealer. So, I mean, ain't nothing wrong with that. The majority of the game's player base are adults, I think. So why not have adults? Other than, you know, teenagers or whatever. Like the OG4 look like teenagers. The Initiate here looks like an adult. The Mystic looks like an adult. The Barbarian, of course, looks like, you know, the local meth lab operator slash Hell's Angels charter president. Me, I've got thousands and thousands of hours. I'm not going to give you the salty answer, Shiro, even though I'm very tempted to. But trendy and then the new trendy, and then chromatic after that, have no idea what partnership looks like between content creators. In fact, the only game that I know of that does it really, really good is, well, Arknights does too. Warframe treats their partners very well. Arknights treats their partners very well. DD2, or Dungeon Defenders, period, doesn't really have a partnership system. The Barbarian anime skin? Oh my god, Twinkie. What would that even look like? Oof. Huh. Or no, this is Wave 120 coming up. The Rogue and DDA? What about him? I've been playing since the game was first playable in 2013 there, Brian. A Death Note themed barb? I don't know, the anime skins I got pretty mixed emotions on. Some of them look good, some of them not so much. Oh shit, we're not over yet. I was thinking we were at the break. I'm wondering where the hell the enemies, or why I can't hit G. Thanks for following there, Admitted Cat. Appreciate it. Welcome, welcome. Man, just pound town when that volcano starts getting on you. Boom, 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 boom. Wow, another exquisite chest. Maybe this is the day of RNG love. What is that? That's 4 chests now. And I've only done 50 waves. What's 20% of 50? Or what's 20% of 10? That would be 2, so... yeah, I've actually got really, really good, super high RNG today. What the hell went wrong? Don't tell anybody at Chromatic. They'll nerf it. Don't let Phil know. Phil doesn't work on DDA, but he does. He still has a nerf bat. And he is not afraid to swing it. When it comes to my RNG. Let's see. The only thing that would make it even luckier is if I have another 10 out of 10. I do not. Boo. Sacrifice your luck so I could have some? Well, I mean, it didn't work the other way. I had all the crap luck the last bunch of days, and none of you all got any good luck. Drop rates as far as mobs dropping, but I've only had 1 drop, so I think that they might relook at it, but the current drop rate of the chests is a straight 20%. The drop rate from bosses of Godly Gears goes up as you climb. But I'm not seeing any of that. I mean, all these bosses, I've only seen 1 drop. Is that what it is there, Sir Spinny? It gives you that RNG boost? Well, I'm 71 to 121. I mean, the chance doesn't go up considerably. I've gone 71 to 121. That's 50 waves. 50 times 3 bosses a wave. That's 150 bosses. I've gotten 1 drop. But when they say that the chance goes up, they mean it goes from non-existent to slightly more, but still non-existent. They don't mean fat loots are raining in any way, shape, or form. You know what I mean? Harambe. Usually suggest Harambe. He's fun to watch. Nexus is fun to watch. I don't know who DD2 Skunky is. I only know people that have gotten involved with my community at some extent. I wish people would putting names of games they play in their name, though. I think that's so cringy. Sorry, Harambe. Except you. You're fine. I mean, what happens if you go to a different game and everybody knows you as, you know, whatever DD2 or whatever PoE or whatever Diablo, you know? It's like the cringiest thing ever. From a marketing perspective. Being a old marketing professional, I just don't know why people do that. It doesn't do anything for you. It only hurts you. Like last month, YouTube got flooded with YouTube channel names with the word Diablo in it. None of them are doing Diablo content, but their channel name is Diablo. You know? It's like, what do? You better go play some Diablo, because if not, you're not living up to your name, right? Yeah, I don't know him, so I don't promote people I don't know because I don't know. So I'd appreciate if you didn't promote in my chat as well. Not mad, just saying. I mean, I got no problem promoting people I know and I approve of. Diablo bags, could you imagine? It would turn into rage compilations of me going off because Diablo's so janky and they made $1 billion off of it. Yeah, it's just not considered good etiquette. A lot of people don't think about it, but... Well, I mean, hopefully nobody does, you know? I don't want anybody promoting my channel and other people's streams. Thanks for following there, Julian. Appreciate it. On what character? I mean, to be honest, I like out of those three, without having any more info, I would instantly say Frostfire Remnants. Frostfire Remnants just plays real nice with a lot of different things. On the Mystic, I mean, I personally would probably do Frostfire out of those. Nah, Frostfire never got nerfed. People stopped using it because your kills fall off so much. In like floor 999 or whatever, even though like 1/1000th of the player base was actually doing floor 999. The floor 999 people said it doesn't work in floor 999, so they stopped using it. But it's incredibly good. It's actually more damage than almost any of the effect mods. Except Bouncing Phoenix does pretty stupid numbers on a hero damage build. Like, where the hell does all this come from kind of numbers, you know? Frostfire on the Gunwitch. Frostfire on everyone for... I'm using Frostfire right now, and this is why people don't use it in high contact. How often is it going off? It's not. It's because I'm not killing anything. You know? All I'm doing is applying a debuff for my defenses to hit harder. So even though I'm using Frostfire now, you're not seeing it go off at all because I'm not killing anything. But, I mean, I'm not killing anything because this is the gear I'm using. You know, I mean, and I'm not even sharded. AP Gunwitch, Frostfire's good. AP Engineer, Frostfire's really good. Shoot, forgot about Slakelion. Looks like he's getting slapped. Well, that's the thing, is just, you know, there's so much in the game that's good, you know? Depends on how you want to build it. I mean, most people that are building Ice Needle Gunwitch are building it for super high burst damage, not lane clearing, you know? And then plus we've got things like the Ring of Piercing now, which we didn't have when that mod came out, which instantly lowered its value because having a free mod on a ring that frees up a weapon mod is pretty crazy, you know? Well, that's the thing. That's the cancel culture mentality. A few years ago, the Nuke Monk got nerfed. But he got nerfed from doing 1.6 billion damage crits down to 1.1 billion damage crits. But because he got nerfed, everybody said he sucks. It's like, you know, it's just how people's brains work. Oh, something got nerfed. That's a hunk of shit now. Even though it hits for a fucking million damage. Still a hunk of shit. Right now, there's actually a bug with the monk in general, where his hero boost isn't functioning properly. But yeah, the Nuke Monk is still great, and it's like a key component of literally every team. Having a booster out there is just enormous, you know? Alright, we're finally getting pushed on this lane. We had this, the Borks made it in. It's just how people's brains work. Something's nerfed, it instantly sucks. Mega Shark is the funnest gun of all the Gunwitch guns, but no, it's not viable at all in endgame. I mean, everything is viable up until the very end. But in the very, very end, not really. However, it is crazy fun. Alright, so the Cyborgs got uppity there. Do I want to address that? I think they just went after this. But I think they went after this in a direction that it affected things down there. Like they hit it this way. For a hero damage Gunwitch in endgame, The Shadow Flame mod is not, it's kind of a meme. It's not really good. It's just very usable, and it sets you up for like the grindy part of the game's play, not the very end game or the super challenging content. It sets you up pretty nice for AFK play because you got something that has an aimbot and bounces around. As far as like damage numbers, it's super, super low. It's just, it's fun to use because it bounces around. And besides the very, very end game, you don't have to use something that's the absolute extreme meta. You use what's fun, you know? It's just, it comes down to, do you want to play the game or do you want to play your calculator? If you want to play the game and have fun and experience the fun things in the game, to do that, by definition, you will not be using the absolute meta stuff. Because there's tons of fun things in the game that are just not the most effective. You know? Come on, at least get me to 125 for the checkpoint. I'm just going to let it fail if it gets pushed, though. I'm not going to sweat it out. The Mystic aimbot is fun. It's not the best. It's not the highest numbers. It's not effective in super endgame. But it's great fun to use. That's how I play my Mystic. There's no shame in it. Thanks so much there, Brian. Oh, it absolutely helps a ton. I do appreciate it very, very much. I'm just trying to, every little bit helps because the deal is it's on credit card debt now. So every little bit that I can put towards that every month whittles down the interest amount that I'm paying every month, you know? Right now I'm paying like $200 a month just in interest for my oral surgery I had. No, I had some really bad, I don't know if you're familiar with what impacted wisdom teeth are. 3 of my 4 wisdom teeth were impacted and they didn't hurt. So I didn't care. And I let it go way too long and they got super infected. They still didn't hurt. And then when they finally started hurting, oh man, did it hurt. Oh. So I had to have, since I waited so long, there was a major infection. But they're also just the nature of impacted wisdom teeth. It's like drilling the bone out of your jaw. Which also means they cut you open really bad. So I had like, I think it was 24 stitches inside of my mouth. They did all 4, even though 3 of them were only really, really bad. Right now, I still owe another $2,800. It sucks. And teeth, man. I don't know if any of y'all have ever had like real teeth pain, but I've never had it. This was the first time in my entire life I've experienced it. And man, it is harsh. It's like when the nerves in your mouth are going off, it is the worst thing. I mean, there is no sleep without drugs, you know? It's not good. Luckily, all the pain is gone now, and now I just have the leftover debt. It's no fun. No fun at all. My wife had major, I mean, I was always sympathetic to her because she's my wife, but she had major tooth pain issues for several years and had to have stuff done back years ago. And I saw her going through it, but I just never knew, you know? I just never quite knew the level of it. No, no, no. I'm down to 2,800. Not 28,000. Did I say 28,000? I've got 2,800 left in debt, but the problem is that's like 3 months income for me. You know? If I ignored all my other bills. I could get it paid off in 3 months if I didn't have any other bills and ate for free. I mean, I'll get there. It's going to take time. You know, I'd throw as much to it every month just to get the interest rate down. I debated on that too, because I'm still a UK citizen. I debated on going and visiting my mom for a few months, or for a month, and getting it done in the UK. But it would have ended up costing about the same thing. And then my wife wouldn't have been there to baby me afterwards, where my mom would have been there instead, telling me to shut up and take it. My mom's a little Irish Catholic woman. There is no sympathy from her in regards to pain in life. She has experienced lots of unhappy things in her life, you know. Well, it's just what I do, you know, being a YouTube, Twitch content creator, and then driving for Uber. I don't have medical benefits, you know. If this would have happened years and years ago when I was working at the casino, it would have been, like, handled. You know, I had good insurance and stuff then. What works better, focus power, frostfire, and bouncing, or melee chip over... Bouncing would be the one that you wouldn't want to remove. Bouncing Phoenix is almost like it's bugged. It does so much damage. Like, you'll see hits, critical hits in the hundreds of millions just from the Bouncing Phoenix. It's ridiculous. So yeah, Bouncing Phoenix and Focus Power you wouldn't want to leave off. I've got one weapon. I mean, look at this one. I got all three. Focus Power, Bouncing Phoenix, and Frostfire Remnants. And then, like my raw DPS weapon, I go with Focus Power, Crit Chance, and Bouncing Phoenix. Yeah, Aramir's had one hit for over 1 billion with full boosts. I mean, it's crazy good. Crazy good. Well, see, that's the problem, too, is it wasn't like a planned thing. I'm not big on credit cards. I'm not, you know, I mean, nobody wants to be in debt, right? So I'm not a big credit card guy. So, like, I had to get that one. I had to apply and get that credit card. I went through my old credit card, but I got the balance raised. And getting your balance raised on a credit card when you show, like, nothing for income, or practically nothing for income, is not an easy task. So, of course, that came with a higher interest rate. No fun. No fun. I actually got to go in September and get a little follow-up done, which is going to be more stitches, but it's only a small, it'll be way small compared to before. There's a piece of the bone in my jaw back in where one of the impacted wisdom teeth was that has caused an issue. It's like a little sliver or whatever, and now there's like dense cartilage or whatever buildup starting to happen as it heals. And they're going to cut that out in September. I think it's the 16th. I'm not positive on the date, but it's in September. But that will be small in comparison to what I had done. I thought that the reason this build was climbing was because those guys joined and were running around DPS in the map. I'm really just completely shocked that this is still running. I mean, there's no reason at all why this should still be working. Like when they joined, I thought, oh, well, we got DPS on the map now. It'll turn it into easy mode, right? But yeah, still pumping. How? How is this a thing? I never upgraded the proton beams. Let's do it. I got all this mana. Why not? That's crazy. They never verified. Yeah, that's just not gonna happen there, Darth. This is not the carry stream, man. That, and you don't get high-end loot. You get Chaos 3 loot. You're in Chaos 3 gear and you join somebody at floor 100, you get Chaos 3 gear. It doesn't matter where you're at. It's all relative to your current gear when it comes to survival mode. All right, let's see. Mr. Roller. Don't explode me. Don't you dare explode me. Oof. I stood there and took it. Didn't work out. Oh, shit. World tree down. What? Is this the end? Shit. This might be it, y'all. Yep, this is it. Finally. 127. If I wouldn't have derped on that roller, this would have been a non-issue. What a bummer. Going out on a derp. See, I need that roller to be dead, but there's just no way I can back off of this lane. Well, shit, y'all. Might just save it. I don't want to jinx it. There is a chance. Dumb and Dumber style. Holy crap. Made it. Yeah, well, the kobolds in the game, ground and flying, are they hit for a percentage of health, not for a flat amount. So if they blow up, it's over. You know, basically. How on earth did we manage to make it through that? I thought for sure that was the end. Damn. Alright, time to actually start looking. We got an ogre. We got a gobu. And another ogre. Alright, ogres should be no problem. Famous last words. Ogres are no problem. It's just a little ogre. Oh shit. What the hell killed the volcano? Was it a hex thrower? I didn't see a hex though. Maybe there was a dive bomber and I just didn't notice it. I know, poor volcano. Volcano didn't deserve all that. Guess I should be boosting this side of the map now, right? Oh, well, there we are. It's kobolds running in. A kobold blew that tree up, I bet. once again, it comes down to percentage of health, you know? Oh, almost derped that one. Yeah, kobolds are ground kobolds. I know for a factor 100%. Now things like specific damage mitigation will reduce that. But yeah, ground kobold hits for 100% damage. I would probably say dragons from the Countess bait. Countess dragons are very, very good, and they've got enough range where you can use them everywhere to counter all the mobs. We are not giving up on you, Mighty Volcano. You are returning. I might have to rebuild that buff beam, though. I don't know if the buff beam is going to get it now. Feels like it's too far away. Nope, didn't get it. I'm gonna have to move that. You got bad internet signal driving home? Oof. Well, hopefully you get a good signal soon, Brian. You shouldn't be watching a live stream while you're driving. No, it's not safe. Now it's only saying 7. What? Maybe the volcano hasn't been getting buffed the whole time. You'd think it would have been. There we go. Now we're getting it. Yeah, as far as early game progression, the problem with using a tower is there's so many direct. Pardon me while I choke to death. There's so many direct enemies that target towers, EMP kobolds, X throwers. The reason I say dragons is dragons can't be targeted, so an X thrower can't blow them up. You know, manual Mustang, ain't nothing wrong with that, man. At least you got a manual Mustang. Look at it that way. Kind of shocking to see what Mustangs are nowadays. I was amazed to hear one of my friends, Uzar, say he's getting a 2024 Mustang, and it's a EV grocery getter for family man vehicle. It's like, what? What? Yeah, it's like a little EV electronic SUV, and it's a Ford Mustang. It's just shocking to me, but I guess the muscle car thing is not necessarily the thing anymore. Huh? All right, here we go. $370s in the shop. Nice. Hey man, there's no shame in that. Just just having vehicle and all that is great. My DPS is absolutely trash, large fries. I'm just being stubborn and using it anyway. So my DPS took the crazy hit just like everybody else's did. But I approach the game as it being a tower defense game, so I don't... Like, a lot of people, their builds rely on doing, like, god tier meta damage. My stuff doesn't necessarily rely on doing god tier meta damage. So, my monk not being very good right now is, not really hurting me a ton, other than in my soul. My soul feels the pain, I assure you. For me, it was about a 70% damage nerf, the bug. Literally. From 100% damage down to 30% damage. But, yeah, like I said, just still being stubborn and using it anyway. That's what I personally use, yeah. And then that frees up a third shard slot. That way you can still use Destruction, Mass Destruction, and then use that Dragon's Haste. Man, he was dead before I got to him. You go, Volcano! All right, 130. Are we going to be able to complete this transition? Because the schedule changes in the next wave. So it'll be a whole new challenge. We'll have to see if it works. Oh, this guy's done. Well, that's good. Once the Kellyanne done with. Alright, we got Nash and Roller. Let's pop that down and start working on, well, we should make sure Nash isn't Zergan. Oh, we got 2 Rollers. Oh, joy. I'm not seeing Nash anymore. Unless he's blended in with the pack. Oof, wrecked. We're all good there. Ooh, they're getting close. World tree down. That was no reflect beams. I'm gonna have to put reflect beams in for sure. Shit. We got a lot of flyers up. Our tree is back. Let's get the flyers first. Our tree is back down. God damn it. This is the end, right? This has got to be the end. There's no chance. Goddamn skeleton took away my crane stance. No! Alright, so what happened there is I got hexed. So I've got to put in a reflect beam. No option. But what do we get rid of? I mean, I feel like the only thing that could go is a proton beam. We could get rid of a proton beam. That's going to give us 30. We'll still have a freeze proton down there, but we won't have the petrify combo going. I think what happened is it got hex thrown, which cursed everything, and then that allowed the mobs to push in. And now we've got the lane schedule change as well. So now the lanes have spiders, chieftains, super zerkers, frosties, and cyborgs. Well, the good... Okay, the hex throwers are gone, so we didn't need to do that. We can get rid of that. We got no hex throwers now. All we've got is little goboos. And we got no fire damage on the map. Let's see, I got rid of the earth one. Let's throw that back. What's going on there, Cyblos? They change every 20 waves, Dom. Every 20 waves. I feel completely sketched out not having any reflect beams on this map. It feels so wrong. You know what I'm saying? So wrong. All right, this wave is the make or break wave. If I can clear this wave, then I think potentially I could make it to 150. Which is far past any hopes and dreams I had for this map. Like, big time. All right, here we go. Where the Slakelions at? Down here. God damn it. Get me up on the wheel, please. Oh, no. That was a Zerker. Oh, yeah, it's over. Oh, so close. I almost had him. It was the Super Zerkers. Yeah, you should make it to Chaos 9. If you're not at Chaos 9, do not do it. Ideally, you have some shards gilded. That's an optional, but it's a pretty big optional. The main thing would be, do not ever do it without completing a Chaos 9 expedition for your first time. Because the amount of power gain that you get is so absurd. That was pretty good, y'all. I'm pretty pleased with that, really. Made it to 131 with the complete meme build that I thought that was going to just get smashed by Wave 90. Good stuff. Good stuff. Can't see the volcano damage now, of course, because it got destroyed. But we see, like, let's see if we had anything hit a trillion. There's a trillion. That Angry Nimbus did a trillion damage. That was 1.3. 1.3. 1.1. That's a lot of trillions. And then these didn't do as much. Oops. But yeah. Good stuff. I mean, that was a Wave 71 start. It was a first attempt. Using just a fun volcano build. Just for memes. And here we are, what, 4 hours later in Wave 131. Crazy. Crazy, crazy. And then we see for 4 hours, I only made 1 million gold. Plus the tokens, of course. And 43,000 XP. The XP, gold, and defender medals has got to be looked at for this game mode. Like I said, I realize they don't want to make expeditions obsolete, and they shouldn't make expeditions obsolete. But damn, man, it would be nice if survival was a little bit more rewarding. Just a little something, something, you know? What's going on, Ryan? See what's going on here. See if anybody's got any fat loots that I want. Nope. Nothing for me. Well, the scaling isn't infinite, after all. It's almost infinite. It goes up to the enemies having 95% damage resistance and 200% increased movement speed. So it's almost unlimited scaling. Now the waves will keep going, but they're going to be quite miserable. Or 100% movement speed, pardon me. So it's not quite unlimited. Yeah, I said 200% increased. I meant 200%. It's not an additional 200%. They get taken up to 200%. Well, I mean, the number of waves in theory would go to an unlimited number. There's no reason. Well, I mean, it would be what, 2.14 billion, which, you know, obviously that's unrealistic, but there's a two. That's where the damage resistance comes in, is you got the 2 billion health cap, and then the enemies start getting damage resistance. $100,000 is max. I mean, even 100,000. God, that would take so long. I'm going to save all this stuff so I can see what I got for the day. I opened one. I finally got one of those 500,000 coins yesterday. I've only gotten one the whole time. Like when you pop open these chests, there's a small chance it could have a 500,000 coin in it. But like I said, I've just seen it once. Well, it's for trading. You will never get to that from playing without an absolutely absurd amount of grind. You wouldn't want to do survival for gold too. You trade items, you know, if you find a 10 out of 10 tenacity you don't need, boom, that's some gold. A defense rate that's 10 out of 10, boom, that's a bunch of gold. But yeah, it's been a good day so far. 1 godly there, 5 godlies here. Not too shabby. Not too shabby at all. Anyway, y'all, I am in need of some more caffeine, so y'all are going to have to bear with me for just a moment. Let me go grab a little caffeination and use the little boy's room and all that good stuff. So give me just a couple minutes here, and I will be right back. Going with some tea this time instead of coffee, actually. We're going to have a lot of protein for dinner. Wife's making some kind of egg dish. Gear is based off of the difficulty you're playing in. Their drinks, so what map you do is kind of up to you thing. What's going on there, Gil? How you doing? Oh, you know I'm a tea drinker from way back, Shadow Shot. I just got the high caffeine tea is hard to find and it's expensive. And like a quadruple espresso is pretty high caffeine, you know. So that's what I'd normally end up going with. All right, so do we want to do the do we want to do the social experiment, or do we want to do a map for and have higher expectations? What do you guys think? Reaper, what's up, man? How you doing? Why not both? I mean, it completely depends on who joins. If a bunch of Chaos 10 geared people join, I mean, the sky's the limit always, right? All right, let's try it. Let's try the public game experience. Well, hey, you got to take care of the missus. That is for sure. Gots to take care of the missus. We're going to tone this one way down, though. Let's go with a 66 start. I think it's either 61 or 66 where Chaos 10 gear starts dropping. For, you know, obviously for someone that's got that gear score. Let's start at 66. 61. Yeah, let's start at 66 anyway. I don't want to go too low. It actually... You know what? Let's see if the godly relics... If it still has gloves and relic. See, it still shows them, even in the low checkpoints. That's weird. There we go. Public game. No name. I don't know the actual equivalent. There's unlocks. Like, Chaos 10 unlocks floor 71, or wave 71. But wave 71 is far beyond Chaos 10. You know? So the unlocks are generous. Oh, wow. Already filling up. Oh, we got Aramir. Oh, shit. See, we got a team, y'all. We got a team. All right. Mass the Boostar and Buff Beam? Okay. Well, you know where my second mass is going then, Aramir. Oh, yeah. The volcano is going to be riding high on this one. Should have started. If I would have known, I would have just started it higher. Now I feel bad for starting at 66. That's alright. We're going to get fat loots. All the RNG is going to be with us on this one, y'all. So it don't matter if we started it a little lower. Thanks so much for following there, Endragon. Are we all protoned? Looks like it. The reason I don't go right on the spawn here is if I get any Cobalt Flyers, I want them to be aggroed down to this proton. So that's why I've been putting it up higher. You did the AP experiment. Very nice. Well, I mean, ask away there, Endragon. Might know the answer, might not. But I'll try. Alright, and then let's throw... We'll leave the volcano kind of as a target dummy. I'm sorry, Volcano. You never will be taken seriously ever, will you? That way, the Flyers maybe will aggro down to it. Well, I mean, you shouldn't be using any mats to do AP resets, Lucas. On my Dryad? Let me see who's on my Dryad. I don't know. No. That's not an achievable item currently. Alright. And then Aramir's going to boost and buff. Let me grab Lava Homie back. You lose a special item, how do you get it back? If it's not in the scavenger, there's no way to get it back. You can contact Chromatic Support and pray. But even that is just not... Oop, I never protoned this lane. And, well, we got 500 left. Ooh, out of juice. Anybody got some juice? This was a public match. I normally wouldn't start this slow, but I didn't know who was going to join. There we go. Aramir's got the juice. And then that's going to leave us what? Yep. Aramir needs 10. Oops, I didn't give it to Aramir. There we go. That only leaves us 50. Well, I mean, they are pretty large, so maybe we can go with an anti-heal. Where do we do it? Let's put one there. And we'll put another one here. Then that covers a pretty stupid range, right? I mean, it'll be way up in here. Yeah, it's all the way up in there. All right. Let's get it. Volcano got the wall hacks. Yeah. You can skip floors in Chaos here. Chaos 9. Chaos 8 unlocks floor 100. Chaos 9 is floor 300. We got Penetrator. Oh, man. Nah, there's no avoidance for the Yeti. Yeti OP. Damn Yetis. I mean, if it's a big deal, End Dragon, then your best thing to do is going to be to not play at all and contact Chromatic Support. And there's a chance that they will roll your account back for you to before when you lost it. So don't bother playing because you won't keep anything that you have now or that you gained today. But that they don't replace lost items, but they will roll your account back. Do I buff or never mind, that stack is getting buffed already. I was gonna say, do I buff the Volcano? But the Volcano is getting juiced. Once the enemies get to the limit where every enemy has 2 billion health, then enemies get damage resistance and movement speed, and then that goes up. Every 20 waves, the mobs change, so you'll have a different set of enemies. So every 20 waves, you just need to look at your lanes. Like, it changes at 71 next. So these mobs that are here, it'll be different on wave 71. But yeah, once it gets to the game's cap, then enemies get damage resistance and movement speed. All right, Dan, take it easy, man. Have a good rest of your weekend. Using an alt is 100% the meta, and it's allowed. So you're allowed to use one alt, and that makes it even with consoles. Because consoles have split screens, so they're able to use an alt by default. Alt by default. So yeah, I mean, it's a grind game, right? Every way that you can reduce the grind will only benefit you, and an alt will directly reduce the grind. Cut it in half, in fact. Plus, it then makes AP resets trivial once your alt ends up getting geared. Because you can use your alt to carry your main through your AP resets, and then they're just a non-issue, you know? All right, Rokoi, take it easy. Yeah, cyborgs are OP. They're shadow shot. A cyborg downstairs will stun through the floor. Gotta watch those guys. They are some sneaky, sneaky ones. And just to upgrade the Nimbus. I mean, the Volcano is a given. But yeah, Nimbus first, the buffs later. Defenses. The Boostara, the Buff Beam, the Elder Dragon, the Dragon's Nest. You almost have to say Proton Beams just for poison application. That's 5. Well, just say 2 sets of proton beams, 1 poison and 1 earth. So that's 6. Then, pretty much any 4 other things. That alone would get you through just about all of the game's content. Like a lot of people like using spiders, and nether archers are super strong. Exquisite chest on the first try. Whoa. Most people do, Bagsy. It's not necessarily just the chicken, but just the drops in general are a little sporadic or whatever. They'll get it squared away. It's just gotta be patient and wait it out. Today I haven't opened any chests now because I want to see what my percentages of bags to chests is. So I usually save it for the end of the stream. You've only gotten ground drops today. Oh man, no chests at all, huh? Yeah, I think for those last 4 defenses, if you were creating a list of 10 to do, I would probably do nether archers, um, maybe either EACs or spiders from the mercenary, and then like maybe the railgun from the engineer. Um, yeah, I don't know. I can't think of what I would use as the 10th. I mean, you would get, once you get the base in, pretty much everything else would be options. I'd probably do fishers on the lava mancer. Actually, you know what? I'd probably do fishers and oil geysers on the lava mancer. So you had a good place to put your destructive pylon as well. And then things that you'll use all the time that you don't really have to have squared away would be like your reflect beams. All you need is either a tenacity or a automation shard, and your reflect beams are squared away. You know? Geyser traps are a fine addition. The problem is the lane mixtures, you know? I mean, geyser traps are so strong, but they're like, you know, they're more situational and spammable, like in Onslaught, where it doesn't have the, you know, doesn't have the difficulty level. Oh, it gets pricey. Pricey. Upgrading stuff definitely gets expensive. No, Onslaught is actually easier because you choose what you get. Like, if you don't like the lane mutators, then just restart the map and you'll get a whole nother set of them. So you would take mutators that work with the build you're using, you know? I still got it on there, but I don't use it for elements at all anymore. For element application. It's just the fire rate is way too slow. Now that it doesn't do the big boy damage, it's just not, you know, just not worth, in my opinion anyway. But I haven't moved it off just because you don't need anything else. You know, all you need is tenacity or automation on a reflect beam, and it's going to be a great reflect beam for doing reflect beam things, you know? So I've got it on there as like last resort to apply an enemy or an element at the wall. Gives a little bit of earth damage at the wall. But the main reason I've still got it on there is you basically don't need anything else. You know, like I got tenacity and defense rate on the Relic, so I don't really need an automation shard. I don't need a defense rate shard. The damage on it is ass, so you don't need to stack power. You don't need to stack the range. Now, I keep deadly strikes on it too, just to get a little bit of range for applying the earth damage. Boo, no chest. I am curious how well LTs do in survival. I don't think they have enough DPS, like single target DPS, to handle the thick boys once they get started. They might. Tea. Don't breathe the tea there, y'all. Oh, man. Tea is pretty damn tasty, though. It's way tastier than coffee. But, man, coffee got that caffeine. Was that me not hitting G that time? While I was sipping my tea? May have been. You know, now that I think about it, if you've got a minimum of 2 players, I think that build we had going on the Plunderer's Paradise, I think that might be able to go for a long time. Because if there was a person on that side of the map boosting and DPSing, all that stuff that I lost to would have just got wrecked. This one will end up losing to bugs. Assuming it, well, bugs that have never been fixed, so it makes you think they have no intention of it. And that is kobolds, pardon me, will come out of the spawns down here and blow up on these posts, and it will do damage to the core up top. A godly item has appeared. Gosh, maybe I should run down here more often. You want a medallion on a booster because it scales off of the defense power. So you want to give it as much defense power as you can. The reflect beam got nerfed into the ground, I want to say maybe 3 years ago. Ish. I don't remember exactly. Three years ago, on one fateful night in Florida, the reflect beam was shat upon. I think we're going to need DPS on this side of the map, y'all. Somebody going to have to hang over here. Me? My ascension points have been full for 6 years. At least. Well, maybe not. Maybe only 5. But yeah, it's been years and years and years and years. I haven't done an AP reset, I think, since... I don't know, maybe like 2018, 2019? And you know, I went over the 70 points, so it's been a long, long time. Oh, you mean my ascension points? I was thinking you were meaning the ancient power points. Yeah, I mean, I can't do every defense, but like on this character, I've got water R's maxed, frost R's maxed, enough points to max chi spirit, and then enough to do more than half of the last tower. But I mean, as far as effective usage, I'm maxed. Anyone can be maxed just with one ancient power reset after making it to Chaos 9. But it's only going to max one defense per character, you know? But yeah, I haven't looked at my ascension level in years. I could care less what my ascension level is. It's just a vanity thing. You know, once you max out what you're using, it's pure vanity. if there was a way to use the points in the third column, I would probably actually be motivated to get everything cracked open, but there's just so many points go to waste with the current setup, and even with the terrible experience in survival, I'll still end up getting a bunch more levels just from normal play without thinking about it at all. Oh no! Shadow shot down. Going for a shower? Alright, that's fair. What are these guys getting to with a talisman now? I don't have everything upgraded. It says 27 mil per damage tick. Times 4 is, what, 108 million DPS? I haven't played it yet, but I want to play it. I put in a request for a media code of it, or a review code. They haven't responded back. It does look good. You know what else is turning out to be surprisingly good? They're doing a beta this right now. Anybody can play it for free. Is that Palia game. If you like Stardew Valley, you will like Palia. All right, Lilakis, have a good night, man. Thanks for hanging out. Davros, what's up, man? How you doing today? Happy Sunday. The exquisite chests are guaranteed to have a godly item in them, is the big niche with it. None of the rewards from survival are very good, but you need the godly orbs to upgrade your gear to godly. And it's the only way to get them. Depending where you're at, getting carried in survival would probably be the quickest way to get you caught up, Zero. Assuming you're at Chaos 7, Chaos 8 or 9 gear or whatever. Bad Looney just joined, levels 42. Really? I mean, do I kick him? Stardew's not grindy. I mean, I've got 25-year farm. I got one of every farm. My biggest one is at 25 years, and I've got 10% of the playtime in Stardew as I got in DD2. No, you'll have a survival wave unlocked, Zero, since you're at Chaos 7. And there we go. Social experiment complete. Even while live streaming, while all of you all had an opportunity to pop in, a level 43 with 300 champion score comes in. So there is that is why you don't see people playing public games. That's not Looney from chat, is it? I mean, I don't care. Actually, if it's Looney from stream chat, you're much less likely to get booted, because I just don't know. It's not you? Okay. Oh, what the hell? We can't boot anymore? How do you vote kick now? Was vote kicking removed? Oh, it's in between waves only. I gotcha. Sorry, homie. But come on, dude, be realistic, right? Join something higher in your capability. You just completed the campaign. You haven't even done another map yet. Is that all it will take? Is 2 out of 3? I don't even know. Oh man, really? Oof. He's AFK. Penetrator is AFK. I mean, the XP is so bad. A level 44 that hasn't completed the campaign yet, or just completed the campaign, pardon me, is not even leveling up. That just shows you how bad the XP is. For anyone curious about the XP grind here. Oh, he was 42 when he started? The thing is if he would have done one Chaos 1 expedition, one map, he would probably have been at 50. It won't let me initiate a vote again. God damn. There we go. There we go. I got no problem. You're in Chaos 8 gear, you join away. It's all good. But campaign, just completed the campaign, has not even done an expedition yet? Come on, man. That's too much. And not even watching the stream? You better be a viewer if you want to carry like that. Yeah, you know. There we go. Somebody with AP resets. They're level 50. Oh my goodness. What? They're in Chaos 10 gear? How could that be? I'll be honest. If I wasn't streaming and I didn't tell anybody, I bet you the group would have filled up with campaign players. Oof, poor monk. Poor shitty monk. You're struggling to reach Chaos 8. The key when you're progressing, well, first off, the number one thing in the game is get the shards. Shards are the building blocks of the game. But then when you're going through the Chaos tiers, it's all about countering the enemies that are there for that tier. So, like, Chaos 8's enemies are the spiders, which will web up which will web up anything within range of where they die. So you want to make sure you're building with that in mind, where the spiders aren't dying near your stuff. You know? Like, don't use Traps Aura nodes builds unless you're set up for it. Chaos 8 would, like, best use would be to use tower type defenses that have the range, that are you can place far away and the spiders die over there, you know? Wet noodle monk go hard. Wet noodle monk indeed. You'd be better off using a poison dart tower and an earth shatter. The earth shatter and the Skyguard towers was kind of a meme build that people ended up going hard on. But a poison dart tower and an earth shatter will be much, much more effective for you. Oh, oops. Let's not jump through the hole. There we go. It's real good in a lot of the progress through the game, Jay. For me personally, if I was starting fresh and going through the game again, Chaos 1, I would spam auras. Chaos 2, I would spam Poison Dart Towers and Earth Shatters. Chaos 3, I would spam auras again. Chaos 4, I'd spam auras again. Chaos 5, I'd go Poison Dart Tower and Earth Shatter. Chaos 6, I'd spam R's again. Chaos 7, I'd spam R's again. Chaos 8, I'd go Poison Dart Tower and Earth Shatter. Chaos 9, I would get a carry, because that's when the first gear check is. There's another 10. There's 2 10s. What? What is this madness? Sorry, y'all. I gotta clean my inventory real quick. 2 10s? A power chip. And a diverse power. I mean, at least that one's usable. Quick, sell all. There we go. Uh-oh. Bastille Master will be no problem as long as the volcano doesn't get up on him. Godly Relic, very nice, very nice. I mean, I'll do, don't get me wrong, y'all. I got no problem with giving people a carry, but I'll do a specifically designed, okay, you want to get carried, join now. You need an alt, create your alt, join now. I'll do that, you know? Oh, wow, you opened a chest and didn't get a godly? What the hell? What kind of crap is that? Submit a ticket. Put it in the title of the email. Give me my shit. You know somebody will. Y'all scamming. That's right. Where's my chest at? I can't bitch after getting 2 10s in one run, right? I mean, I could still bitch, but I probably have no reason to. Where is that Slakelion at? Or he's upstairs, huh? Oh, yeah. This map does get framey. Oops, I did it again. Oops, I did it again. There you go, y'all. Singing Britney. I don't know any of the other words. I think there's a "oh baby baby" in there somewhere, right? Is there an "oh baby baby"? It's a sing-along, Jay. God, man, it is framey right now. I mean, not that I got a supercomputer, but I've got a modern CPU. I'm using a 3060 Ti. I got 32 gigs of RAM. Why game frames? Why framey gamey? What's up, Cosmic? Going good, man. Just having a little fun today. Playing around with some Mimi stuff. We got volcanoes popping off over here. Actually doing good. 278 billion damage dealt. Is doing pretty decent. Just started mastery. Nice, nice. Thanks for following there, JP. I do appreciate it. Masteries. Some of those challenges are kind of fun. Let's upgrade them beams just because why not? Oh, well, yeah, I mean, mastery is not intended to be doing... Like, when you complete C1 and you unlock C1 mastery, it's not intended for you to do that mastery mode yet. It's intended to do after you are in C7 gear and you have all the shards you need and everything. It shouldn't even unlock that early, in my opinion. Because it's gonna, you know, it leads players to do it, and it's just not, you know, it's gonna be a high probability of failure, sadly. It's not your fault. It's their fault for not explaining that in the game. You know? Well, yeah, there's nothing wrong with playing the Squire, but trying to do Mastery when you only have a Squire built is a challenge, you know? I mean, imagine complete each build phase in under 30 seconds while using 10 different defenses when you only have a Squire built, you know? Yeah, it would be nice if the market was more active in game. But, I mean, people don't look in game anymore. People never really use the markets in game because people don't look at the markets in game. And then, you know, with there being such long periods of time with nothing of any real quality being just sold from a player shop, kicking it in town, people just don't look there anymore, you know? I mean, obviously they still look, but it's not the go-to. No, we booted him Shadow Shot. We did the dirty and told him to GTFO. I was ready for it. It never arrived. Probably upgraded, I'm guessing. Upgraded his item to Chaos 10. Put your best relic and your best shards on a flame aura cosmic and spam it from start to finish all the way down a lane and see what your results are like. Oh, you don't have to be a wallet warrior. Yeah, getting super framey here, huh? Well, it's different every time. So if it's a challenge, load out, load into another one. Or just ignore Onslaught in a hole, as I personally would do if I was just starting the game, knowing what I know. Got the buffet. Oh, Hunter. Do you know the new? Do you know the DD next news, Hunter? I don't think that's been 2 months since all that transpired. My next question would be, are you sitting down? Okay, all right. So you already know about all that. Yeah, there's actually there's another the update that adds in cross save and all that stuff is getting pretty, or not cross save, split screen is getting pretty close, and that should have like the tavern storage in it too. So like the final, not final update for DDA is getting closer and closer. I would get yourself Goblin item insurance and save that 10 to 10 controller. Would be the thing to do. I wouldn't throw a 10 of 10 controller away, personally. I would just wait on making changes and save it. That's just too valuable of a mod to throw away, you know? But if you get one of those goblin item insurances from the black market vendor down in the basement of your tavern, got some golds, then you can save that that item. So what you would do is you would put your anti-melee controller defense rate relic into the Tinkerer, take any junk relic that's the same tier, make sure it's the same tier as your other one, and move your controller over to that relic. But you want to use a goblin item insurance. So on PC, you hold down shift and you'll see it pop up. What was it? It was the kobolds down below. I think it's inevitable in this map. You got to do a spawn camp. I think that is the only thing to do downstairs. Because kobolds come out and they dive bomb. They dive bomb the core that's upstairs, even though they're down here and supposed to fly up before they dive bomb the core. So I think this map is just, it's going to be inevitable. Without a spawn camp, I think without a spawn camp, there's just not going to be an answer. You lagged out and your boost went away? I mean, that's fair. Shit happens, right? Sorry, massive messages. I haven't even loaded out anyway. What the hell am I apologizing? You guys were on a loading screen the whole time. Alright, so what did we get? I mean, we got to wave 100 anyway, so we got the gold and the achievement. No more 10s. Boo! So I got one godly drop, 5 chests today. So I'm actually one bag, because I did open one bag. That's where this coin came from. So I'm one bag ahead on the 20% drop rate. Actually, I'm more than that. Because 20% of 20 would only be 4 chests. So I'm slightly ahead of that even. Oh, that's how many are there. Oh, on the gear, if you hold down your left shift key, it shows you the highest mod quality on the piece of gear. So, like, say I wanted to look through here and find a specific 10 out of 10 or whatever, I could hold down shift and see where all the 10 out of 10 mods are sitting. Kind of nice. A little quality of life feature. Very nice stuff. All right. So, where to next? That map, man, I tell you what, that map has got so much potential, but those kobolds down below are just going to screw you every time. What time is it? It's only 3:15, so I definitely got time to do another one. I want to do a freshie, something different I haven't done yet. But I'm not sure which one to do. Thanks for following there, Cross. Appreciate you. I think I did Wild West, right? I did it to 86, it looks like. Is it? What about, this one isn't available, is it? Oh, yeah, it is. There we go. This one will be a nice, super turtle. Let's do it. Anybody that's... I'm online. Aramir or anybody else that wants to join, it's on my friends list. The Goblin item insurance, it's downstairs. Here, I'll go back out real quick and show you, because it's very, very important. You can also buy it from other players, so you will see them periodically in the shop. But let's do this real quick, because this is super, super important. In fact, it's on the list. I need to get off my ass and make a damn video. But let me go bounce back out real quick. Everybody needs to know about this. If you don't know about this, pay attention right now, because it's a big deal. A big, big deal. It's way too hard to get a 10 of 10 mod that's a high quality mod, like a defense rate or a controller. You don't want to throw those away, you know? So if you decide to change a relic, now, like I said, you can buy them from players too. It's just a really, really super important feature in the game. It was added in a little while ago, and it's like completely game-changing as far as the end game grind and changing any relics up and stuff like that. If you come down here into the basement, you're going to see Homie, the black market dealer, and he sells these goblin item insurances. You can buy one for, what is that, 10 million gold, 1,200 defender medals, or 300 gems. Well, what happens is you take that item and say, well, just grab this. Say that, like, eventually I'm going to want to pull this power servo off and put it on another item. So instead of, like, I'm going to want diverse crit damage. Instead of taking the diverse crit damage and throwing that power servo away, you take your item, make sure you're using another relic of the same tier, like, say, this. You would move it over, and then if you hold down shift, you see it brings up another item, the goblin item insurance. Now, I don't have one. If I did have one, I could move that off of this main relic and still save that mod for later on this other relic. And by consuming the goblin item insurance, it would allow me to keep my original relic. So, I mean, that is just, it's a big, big feature in a game. It's a feature that everyone needs to know about because it's just huge when it comes to the grind. To get rid of that, you just hit shift again, and now you see that consumable is gone down here. I'm not sure what it is in on consoles, but there will be a button to hit, probably like right stick or left stick or something like that, but I'm not sure. Someone will know. Someone will know and we'll put it in. But yeah, huge, huge, huge. And like I said, you do see them from other players. When you see them from other players, the important thing to note is how much they cost. So you see them actually for relatively cheap. Like I've seen them as low as 2 million gold from other players. But realize that you can get one for 10 million gold. So never pay 10 million gold from another player for it. You know? Always make sure that you're getting a deal. And then either gold or defender medals, depending on how wealthy you are, would be the way to go. But yeah, Goblin item insurance. It is good stuff. It was a quality of life feature that was added in several updates ago. And it's absolutely game changing, particularly when there's an update. Like right now, the survival update, people are going to want to change up their relics, for the survival mode. Well, that's how you save your high-end mods. Mods are too valuable. I mean, you already either spent a bunch of gold for them, or you spent a bunch of rerolls on them. One of the two. They're too valuable to throw away, so don't ever throw away a 10 out of 10 mod. I would go as far as to say, if it's any lower quality at all, just throw it away. Like, even if it's a 9 out of 10, just trash it. But if it's a 10 out of 10, don't ever throw a 10 out of 10 away if it's not a junk mod. Now obviously there's junk mods that would not be worth spending 10 million gold on the Goblin item insurance. But there you go. New tinkering in DD2. It's actually not new. It's been around for a while, but since it's so hidden like that, a lot of people don't know about it. All right, let's try this again. I haven't even looked at this one yet in survival. Oh, shit. God damn it. I just queued it up public. All right, I'm going to have to leave again. I hit the wrong button, yo. I personally don't suggest anyone give a crap about mods until you get through the Chaos tiers. If you find any Chaos 10 mods as you're playing up to Chaos 10, or pardon me, if you find any 10 out of 10 mods as you're playing through the game up to Chaos 10, save them. But mods are not needed early. Remember, mods didn't become a thing until Chaos 8, basically, or Onslaught mode, which had Chaos 8 difficulty, Chaos 8 and higher difficulty. So Chaos 1 through Chaos 7, they were all launched without mods being in the game at all. You know what I mean? So none of that was a thing. And they were never rebalanced with that in mind. So it's the same thing with the early Mastery. That's why when you go into Mastery with a modded system now, you're completely busted OP. Well, any 10 out of 10 mod is worth keeping. Even if it's a lower tier. Like, if you have a 10 out of 10 Chaos 1 defense rate, that's worth a ton. So don't ever throw that away, That's the thing, is a mana burn damage is probably worth what? 500,000? A million gold? I mean, it's not a high value mod, but it still has worth. Now, you wouldn't spend a Goblin item insurance on it, but if you found a 10 out of 10 mana burn damage while you're playing through the game, why not keep it? Sell it to somebody that wants it for $500,000 or $1 million or whatever, All 10 out of 10 mods have value. Oops. Just some have more value than others, All right. Checkpoint 71. Here we go for real this time. The Wild Westival. We got volcanoes. We got pissed off rainy nimbus clouds. Man, I'm spiking my decibel meter. Maybe I should quit getting all excited about the volcano. Sorry, y'all. Not trying to make y'all's ears bleed. Shadow Shot's ears have been traumatized. Right. How do we want to do this one? I almost feel like this one might be able to benefit from some sort of wall. But if we're going to use the Nimbus, we might as well use that as our wall, right? Might as well just use trees, because why not? Thanks for following their full body vulture. Appreciate it. Welcome, welcome. Now, we don't need deadly, I don't think. That still gives us tons of range. We don't actually need World Tree McBufferson either, because we still got plenty of range. So, we can go with... what? What do we want to go with? We can throw a Juggernaut on there. I took out World Tree McBufferson instead of Vicious. My bad. The range is still fine, even without Vicious. Alright, so we can go with a Juggernaut. We could go with, say, a Fortification. Where is my healing one? On somebody else. Larry B. Let's go with auto repair system. We're gonna have to build this one a little weird, but we'll go with actually, how do we want to do it? Let's put the volcano there. Because we got what? We got 960. Which is going to be a lot of Nimbus. I think we're going to need... actually, we're going to need multiple buffs? No, we can fit it all in there. Actually, what if we went like this? We'll put our destructive pylon here. We're going to need another destructive pylon. And we'll go... No, I meant another, just another oil geyser. Don't need an actual, like, physical another defense. I just meant that. That way everything gets it. And then we can go... like that. It leaves me another 20. And the 20 will be for a big old anti-heal. I got full range. Yep, I got full range. So we'll put just the big old anti-heal like right there. That gives us pretty decent anti-heal coverage. Now we're gonna have to watch out for like sneaky angles. Because there are gonna be some sneaky angles popping off in here. All right. And we should be good to go. Hopefully. We'll find out. I mean, we'll know right away if shit's gonna go bad. Yeah, you feel free to join, mildly. That's a show. He no longer streams, which makes it an unachievable item. And it was a contractual marketing agreement, so Chromatic can't give them out. Oh man, we're wrecked. Woof! That was so close. This is super sketchy, y'all. This is not the build. Where the hell is that roller at? Oh, there he is. Wow. That did not at all go like I thought it was going to. I thought this was going to be like a super chill start. Yeah, this is not looking like the ideal situation. You know, the other deal with this map, I hate to keep dragoning everything. But, I mean, you could completely clear 2 lanes of your choice, I think, with a dragon. Maybe even with some creative placement. Maybe you could do 3? Nah, I think 3 would be asking a little much. No, not yet. It won't be fixed until next week. It'll be an update. So if you don't see a game update, then it's not happened yet. Weird, a lot smoother so far this wave. I think it was just that Nash getting uppity made things quite ugly in the first wave. Well, you can buy one of those Dragolich for 7,500. That'll sell for like 5 million gold or whatever. The best thing, those Goblin item insurances that I just showed, you buy those with Defender medals, you'll easily get several million gold apiece for those. No, initiate buffs don't stack. But an Initiate buff, a Lavamancer buff, and a Countess buff do stack. So, like, the sweet spot would be a 3-player group. That way the CC is still there with a Countess, an Initiate, and a Lavamancer. You can actually sweat if you want to get sweaty. You can swap back and forth between a Lavamancer and an Initiate and keep both buffs up. But it's irritating. But if you don't, if you want to play that way, you can do that. I'm using the Initiate just because I've, my monk is my main, so I had, like, lots of gear that works on her, like the pole arm and whatnot. I mean, this is a beast mode pole arm I'm using on her, even though her rest of her gear is all trash. But additionally, I could always just throw a set of gear on my monk and pull my monk's gear off and put it in the Initiate. And it's not going to be beast DPS, but just by using my monk's gear on my Initiate, I could easily get up to probably, I don't know, 20 million, 30 million, maybe 40 million DPS if I'm lucky. Skarnash for the loss. That guy is mean. That Skarnash guy. Coming after me this time. Or no. Changed his mind. Oh, no, he came after me. We got a Yeti getting freezy. This might just get beat down right away. Nope. We good. Another thing you got on this map is this. To test your strength dealing. You see that? That's a stun. So Skarnash, you get Skarnash on this one. You can stun Skarnash off by using this. Nice little environmental trap. It's different. One, I wouldn't say one is better than the other, but they are very different. DD2 is grindier overall. You'll get more gameplay out of it in total hours, but it's all through grind, crafting material grind. DDA, of course, is about the loot farm, where DD2 not so much. So one is not better than the other. DDA, the grind all happens at end game, so people don't grasp that that's where the game is. Like, DDA was supposed to be modeled after DD1 about, like, the rare loot farm and min-maxing sets of gear. But all that you do at end game. So you get to end game really, really quick. I mean, DD2 is super, super easy to spark. DD2 is actually easier in many, many, many aspects. You know, replay from wave, no hardcore mode, super slow moving enemies. But you do get through to end game way quicker in DDA. But it's because that's where the game, or that's where the grind is meant to be taking place. But the problem DDA had is people don't care about min-maxing anymore. They just want to get through and play the game. So nobody cares if they have the best loot in the game. They just want to complete the game, you know? You're only how on earth are you even friends with my alt? That's actually my wife's account. I need to clear my friends list. Just send me a friend request there, my Leonoid. Friends with my alt. That's so weird. Maybe I did like an alt day or something. There we go. You should be good now. You're friends with my alt too? It's so weird. How did people become friends with my alt? You trying to get in communication with my wife, Cake Pound? What's the deal with that, huh? Oh, I bet that's what it was. I bet it was DDA. The alt cult. Ooh, dive bombed. You gonna steal the baked goods? Oh man. We're getting beat down. This is definitely not the build for this map. It's weird too, is a turtle build like this did so good, like through the incursions or whatever. But yeah, it definitely does not seem like the build here. Damn, dude, another exquisite chest. Today is my lucky day, it seems like, with the chests. I cannot complain about the drop rate today. I did that last night. I did that. I've done that every night before I've gone to bed. I've blown out any godly orbs I have left. But last night I had a good few. I think it was like 25. I haven't gotten any gilded. The only one that I even found that to guild was what, the Abyss Lord one? And I didn't want it, so I actually scrapped them all, hoping to get another one. Nah, tomorrow is farm day, so I won't be live tomorrow. I'll be out on the tractor all day. And then I'll be playing tomorrow night. But for the majority of the time, I'll be complaining about how I'm old and my back hurts. So that's why I don't stream on Mondays. The only thing that could break that up is if we get rain tomorrow. Then I'll stream instead. Yeah, this build is so sketch. I would not, definitely not suggest this one to anybody. There was a time, yeah, you could steal people's loot. I think it was pretty widespread on consoles. Alright, Sparkcross, take it easy. Lots of hackermans on the consoles back in the day. Well, I mean, just the modded weapons shouldn't have been there either, you know? So you were stealing something that shouldn't have been allowable in the game. Oh no. My USB just went. I have no mouse control right now. Oh, and now it's back. Oh shit, man. Are we having this USB controller crashing issue again? I've gone like 4 or 5 days without having any problem. I'm hoping I just bumped something. Because I look over and my little controller for my microphone was right next to my leg. Maybe I bumped it. Oh, and the big fail. No good. Oof. That build just stinks for this map. I thought that was going to be decent. Because the Nimbus and the volcanoes, I mean, look at the range on them. The volcano range is all the way over to here. And it had wall hacks. And it just still wasn't enough for the map. Boo. I'm sure somebody probably has. You would think by now. Well, it wouldn't, though, is the thing. It would get overwhelmed. Jeez. Oh, I found an egg yesterday. I don't know what it is. I don't remember what it is. What do these eggs hatch? Let me see. Where are eggs? These Winter Realm Pet eggs. I can't remember what that hatches. Does that hatch like that Nutcracker and stuff? I bet that's what it is. Like the Nutcracker and... Yeah, the Penguin, Nutcracker, Snowman. I've already got all those, so I'll just save it, I guess. That was actually the Carnival map from way back when. Back in pre-alpha. They just finally put it back in the game a few updates ago. Sir Spoonie fishing for a giveaway. I can't blame you, man. I can't blame you. All right. What's a better choice? I really thought that one was gonna do better than that. haven't tried a Forest Crossroads yet. Let's try that one. You got a couple of 10s? What kind of 10s you got there, Shadow Shot? You got the juicy ones? Once again, feel free to join if you're on my friends list. I'm not busting out Big Bird today. This is a no dragon day. Healthy AP? What item is it on? Actually got a shitload of healthy APs, but I may not have one for the item it's on. It's a cattle, it's actually a cattle ranch with no cattle on it. We got chickens, and next year we're going to get lambs. But yeah, cattle ranch with no cattle. All right. Let's go back to... What was I using? Where's World Tree McBufferson at? Here, they're probably going to be right here, right? Let's go Deadly Strikes, World Tree, and... Vicious. You grew up on a goat farm? See, the problem, imagine, well, first off, imagine your 80-plus-year-old mother-in-law lives there. So, factor that in first. Thanks for following, Psycho. Then imagine your acreage with no cattle on it. Or with no goats on it. How overgrown it would get. And that's what I got going on. And next year is going to be huge when we get those lambs. There's Cake Pone. Oh my god, what's Cake Pone selling? He got a nutcracker. Bunch of amps. Some moats. A 1,000 acres. Now, that's big time compared to me, man. Wow. That's a big mofo right there. 1,000 acres. Woof. God, how many goats? That would be like thousands and thousands of goats, wouldn't it? $200 goats. I mean, 200 goats is a shitload of goats, though. Did you eat them? I know a lot of people eat goat. Goat is not popular in the United States. But a lot of places, people eat goat. Oh shit, did I not put down... Shoot. I don't think I put down my... Oh, I can get it right there. That's lovely. And we're going to need reflex here. Haven't yet. You wanted to try some, but mainly milk and cheese. Oh, wow. Yeah, so there you go. We got a little peaky hole in here, but it's not too bad. Let me see from up this way. Yeah, that's not bad either. All right, let's see if this one will do any better. 4 players, so I'm going to need you guys to deeps. Get the DPS flowing. Let's just dump everything into the volcano for all the memes. No fear, the gamer is here. Cake is here to save the day. The goated dish. Oh shit. Didn't see homie there. That's the struggle thing. That's why it takes me so long, even though the property is like nowhere near the size of yours. Is it's a glorified I don't know if it's the largest size. It's the largest size. I think it's the largest available size Husqvarna. That's available with attachments. So like I got the snowplow. Yeah, this is not gonna hold. It's too much. This is getting beat up. Yeah. No dice. This map is just too good for railguns and stuff to not be using them. Or dragons. Railguns, dragons. I mean, on this map, you could cover that entire area with dragons. Easy. Like, super easy. And then just a few railguns, like right here on this ledge, would cover that lane and that lane. So yeah, that is no good. Sorry, y'all. Big fails on that one. No checkpoints earned for you guys. So yeah, anyway, it's a large, like if it was regular like cutting grass, it would be no problem and I'd zip all through it. But I'm doing more than it's capable of handling with it. And it turns into a back wrecker. Just destroys your back by the end of the day. nothing there. All right, Shadow Shot, take it easy, man. I probably won't be on entirely too much longer. In fact, we've been going for 6 hours now. This may be a good point to call it a day here, because I do have some recording I got to get done tonight for tomorrow. So yeah, anyway, sorry to end on fail runs there, y'all. That was not pretty. There is, for those of you that don't know, Tuesday night, there's going to be a giveaway ending over on YouTube. So if you have not entered that giveaway, make sure you get entered in on that. All you got to do is go over and leave a comment on a video. And that's it. And you'll be entered to win. And then I'll be back, depending on the weather tomorrow, assuming it's going to be miserably hot and sunny with no rain anywhere near. So I'll probably be out working outside the whole time. Yeah, the giveaway is for consoles as well. Absolutely. It's for the Juicy Head Flares. So those are codes that you redeem. So you can redeem those anywhere. But anyway, y'all, that is going to get it for me for now, though. So we got Harambe streaming. You guys are going to have to spam Harambe's chat for me. And then all you got to do is type in Daddy's Home. So you can copy paste that. Daddy's Home in Harambe's chat. So make sure you guys spam it up in there. Anyway, thank you all so much for watching. If anyone did not complete their Twitch drops, I am going to be checking to make sure there's quality Dungeon Defenders 2 streams going. If it's not, then I will run a replay of today's stream and just let it run overnight. That way you can just AFK out your drops. Because I think it's important for everybody to get their drops while they're available. Because it's free cosmetics, y'all. Free cosmetics. But anyway, thank you all an absolute ton for swinging by. Hopefully everyone had a great weekend. And I will see you all either tomorrow or Tuesday. Take it easy, y'all.